This is becoming a whole thing. Hi everyone, it's us, the Voice Live people, laughing about things you didn't get to hear over boss
Panda
music.
continually wants to remake Lost Planet 2. We've been having this conversation for 20 years at this point.
I still found it hilarious that when what was it? When Armored Core 5 was coming out, they had a Discord like about like all the Armored Core games and whatnot, and one of the Discord channels was just like was something about Lost Planet 2. It was something like talking about Lost Planet 2. You guys, or it's like, do you like Lost Planet 2 or something like that?
Oh.
And crazy. There's other people here that also like it.
16 years. All right, this game came out 16 years ago. Panda has been talking this game up for 16 years. We played.
So the crazy thing is, it was a room full of people that are the same. Like, I just peeked in there, and it was like, oh, this is like if I walked into a room and everyone in there for just a moment was Panda. They were all talking the same way.
This is what the
about Lost Planet 2
that Panda gets shipped off to will be, which is just a padded room full of people talking about Lost Planet 2.
I was like, because of course I sent in the link to it, but like as soon as I see it, I'm like, this is like I walked into a speakeasy during Prohibition, but it's for Lost Planet 2. It's like, clearly the demand is there.
Yeah, you're like, oh, what? I walked into a room I'm not supposed to be in. Everybody kind of stops, looks at you, and is like, Lost Planet 2? You're like, no, bye. Like, back out slowly.
Do you like Mecha? Yes. Do you like Resident Evil? Yes. Do you like Monster Hunter? Yes. That is fucking Lost Planet 2.
It's all of those games at once.
Or if you can't have fun, then at least make some money.
Burn it down. What? No. Don't do that.
Don't listen to Panda and he's just cosplaying as your intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, right. Oh,
cosplaying.
Speaking of cosplaying, because I'm at my live from my sister's house. I'm over by New World Comics and Games. And I stopped by there Sunday after work. Technically, I came by here, changed clothes. I was like, I'm gonna go buy a comic. They were doing a cosplay event there. They do like twice a month, once a month, something like that.
Oh.
I don't remember what the owner said. It entered my brain and then went right back out because I was after work. But there was like about 10 people there. I think it's a group of people that cosplay together because they were all Marvel rival characters or Marvel characters, basically. Mm-hmm. And it was one of those things that warmed my heart because a lot of them were not, I mean this in the best way possible, they were not model perfect cosplays. There were people that wanted to cosplay and put one together.
Oh, that's nice.
And I was like, yes, I love it. There was a person in there dressed almost exactly like me because I work security, so I was wearing my black cargo pants and a black shirt. The only difference between us was he had the vest on with the Punisher skull on it. And I was like, okay, he's the Punisher. And he was a lot more fit than I am, but like still, I was like,
that's the important part of the story.
Well, let me grab it. Oh god.
Was it the Hellfire murder? Because that came out like 30 days ago, and I want to get that. While
Panda's going to grab that, we should go ahead and go face live since he's going to.
Yeah, let's do that. He's gonna show us the comic.
Oh, just like right here.
Now we're face live.
Hi, everybody.
I have a whooper.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Godzilla in the Marvel Universe. That's awesome.
Yeah. I saw it. And I was like, I like Godzilla.
That's cool. Now I think it was like 2 months ago, I was looking for comics and I had thought that the new X-Men series, the Hellfire Murder, had come out. And it's like a murder mystery, but with the X-Men. So why that sounds great, right? And I was like, but it didn't come out till like June. And now that it's, or not June, it won't come out till July, I guess is when it comes out. And so it is June. And so I keep waiting for that to like come out because I saw it like back in March that they were releasing this. And I'm just like, just release the comic. Right. I haven't bought a comic in like 10 years. His just read things digitally.
That's the Hulk about to square off with Godzilla.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
And that's what happens.
And that's what, yeah, of course.
Meanwhile,
Both
my
of 'em.
nerd ass
Yeah.
reorganized my library.
That's cool.
'Cause I
like
it's,
I like
too much
reorganizing
manga.
things. I reorganized my Pokemon cards and my Magic cards in filing cabinets because I have too many cards. I have 2 filing cabinets completely full of trading cards, and that's not all of them. That's just the recent stuff. All of
Tell
them
y'all-
is in a gigantic tub that Patrick has seen in my closet that weighs
I've helped move it.
so much. It weighs so much.
Yeah.
So much cardboard.
I remember because you
mother-
had more than one. Whenever we first went over to like grab those, and I remember there was one of them that like we moved it, wasn't a big deal. Then you ran over to get the other one. And you go, "Ooh, okay, this is the heavy one." And I was like, "I have never heard Dave make it. Oh God, that's too heavy."
It
Sound.
legitimately weighs like 300 pounds. I'm not kidding. It weighs like at least 300 pounds.
Like I shit
a
you
lot
guys
of
not.
cardboard.
I've known Dave since we were in sophomore year of high school, I think.
Yeah.
I have never heard you make the like, "Oh fuck, I shouldn't lift this" sound until you tried to move that by yourself.
It legit. It's not only is it's like wide and it weighs like 300
Yeah.
pounds, and it's not like you're like deadlifting it in an easy way. It's a really wide, hard grip, and it's very bulky.
Awkward.
Not easy
It was
to
sitting
lift.
under stuff. Yeah, that was crazy. I
that was a mistake.
was like, damn, like that. It weighed like 2 CRT TVs. This
Oh.
box.
It's a heavy
Like
bit.
big ones. It was so dense. But yeah.
So I may have rolled, but I don't have to do recap this week because I did it
Good
last
lord.
week.
Sorry, I accidentally minimized my screen and it turned into the smallest box possible.
Oh damn.
Tiny box. I rolled a die.
What if? Hold on. Before.
No,
Well,
too
never
late.
mind. Well, you don't actually know
was
this applies because Molly rolled the worst. So, what if we go ahead and start doing that rule I've been talking about, where whoever gives the recap gets a temporary hero point. You have to use this session; it doesn't carry over. Okay, so if you don't use it, you lose it. But
Use it, you lose it.
that would be the reward for doing recap.
Um,
Would you then want to do the
I
recap?
will
Molly?
still pass this week because I did not actually watch
Mm-hmm.
the video for the first time in like months because I was listening to the book Lovecraft Country today at work while I was mowing, and it's a lot harder for me to listen and mow at the same time because the mower's loud. But
Yeah.
anyways, I listened to half of Lovecraft Country over the 8 hours I was at work today.
Nice.
I know I skipped around a bunch in the video because my internet was being really bad. So I have bits and pieces.
Well, Molly rolled the worst, so it's up to her whether
Yeah.
she wants to take that or not.
Okay, so last time what had happened?
So you are okay.
Sorry, Mom.
before you get into it,
I love and appreciate you.
let's explain to people what hero points are, just in case they don't know.
That's a good idea.
So, a hero point is meta currency, so it's not like a thing your character knows they have. It's you as the player have the choice on whether or not to use a hero point. What it allows you to do is you can spend it pretty much at any time. You can use it in battle for, say, an additional standard action. You could use it to interrupt the flow of combat. It could be right as, I move a monster, you go, hey, I'd like to spend my hero point to act immediately, and you'd get a standard action right then. You could use it to recall spent resources, such as spells, to just cast a spell that you've already expended. You can use them to petition the GM for insight into a situation. You can use them if you have 2 of them. You can use them to cheat death, which you won't have 2 because we haven't turned on actual hero points in this campaign, and you can't bank these. But just for the information, you could use them to if you have 2 of them, you can spend them any point that you would die. You go, hey, I want to spend these 2 hero points because I want to cheat death. And you don't have to tell me how you cheat death. I gotta figure out how you cheat death. You are allowed to, like, of course, put in your spin or whatever you'd like to. But You don't have to be like, oh god, I have no idea how I would possibly get out of this situation, so I won't spend the hero points because I don't know how to explain it. You don't have to worry about it. You could be like, okay, yeah, the mountain is going to fall on you, and because you were dumb and didn't move, you will be crushed by this mountain and die. You could go, hey, I want to spend these 2 hero points. How do I survive? and I would be very cross with you. I might kick you out of the call, but I would still have to come up with a way to save your character. So that's another thing they can do. But the most common uses of hero points would be the ability to re-roll any d20 roll. So just, you roll bad, you go, no, I'm going to use a hero point and re-roll that. It could be even after you've done something else that allows you to re-roll. A hero point kind of trumps all of these things. It's just, if you rolled a d20, you don't like the result, whatever came before it, you may spend a hero point to re-roll that. You can also use it to get a bonus on an d20 roll. If you spend it before you roll, you get a +8 to that check, or attack, or whatever it is. If you spend it afterward, it is a +4. You can spend them on other people, but those bonuses are halved. So if you spend it on an ally before they've rolled, you give them +4. If you spend it after, they get a +2.
And I guess to clarify for the audience, to ask, do we still roll luck when we use a hero point as well?
You absolutely may. You may roll luck on hero points. You can roll luck. I believe hero points normally like luck would be the last deal. I would say with hero points they kind of just circumvent that. So if you re-roll with a hero point and you already decided not to use luck, I'm not going to tell you can't after you re-rolled. And vice versa. You've already rolled luck. You go, I still want to do my hero point to re-roll. I don't want. It's not enough. You can still do that. And the final thing you can do with hero points is you can use them to effectively attempt the impossible. Now, with that special circumstance, that one's a little bit different. That one has a chance of failure because you'd be attempting something that I would normally just say, well, no, you can't do that because you don't have that spell, or you don't have these feats that would allow you to do this thing, blah, 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 blah. There'd be reasons why you would normally just get a flat no. You could spend a hero point to have a chance to accomplish a thing, in which case there's likely going to be a pretty difficult roll involved, but it will unlock the ability to make it possible for you to try. And that could even be, let's say Lobby is like, okay, hey, I want to try to like cast
magic missile,
cure moderate wounds on myself.
Oh, okay, that.
It's like, okay, you have no spell casting abilities. You've never done that. That's gonna be real tough. Let's go with, blah blah. This is the check. Here's your DC. Good luck. And you thought you can spend a hero point on that to make it better because you just spent it to do the action. So, yeah. Normally. Oh, good. I'm glad the snail seems to be fixed. Scribbles. Good. That's awesome. So if we were following normal hero point rules, you'll get this explanation again next campaign or whatever when we're actually using it. But typically the way you would gain hero points is doing something heroic, like above and beyond, like super awesome. I can't think of exact examples from this campaign that like would have given one. There have been some, but just for the sake of brevity, I'm not going to try to sit here and think about them. Honestly, actually, wait. No, I can think of one right fucking now. Sam's freaking landing the goddamn bracer on the devil was one of them.
That's absolutely what I was thinking.
Honestly, even just the success with Lamal might have gotten you all a hero point. But those kind of things. And they have to be heroic actions, right? Mm-hmm. Doing that will get them to you. Leveling up will get them to you. Accomplishing major story or character moments would do that to you. As an example for those, just to go on kind of the lower tier of like character moments, like fulfilling a like long-time romance or something like that would probably get you a hero point, right? Even though it's not particularly super crazy difficult or whatever, but it's like a defining moment for your character, you'd probably get a hero point out of that. Yeah, there's other stuff. Anyway, in this situation, what Giselle is getting is a temporary hero point that has to be spent this session. She's only getting one. It can be used for any of those things that a hero point can be used for. It just has to be done this session. Cool?
Cool. So, last time, what happened on Into the Storm? Which we're not in any storm because we're underground. But what had happened was... That was a weird way to say that. Oh, I know why I said that way. Give me a second to turn myself down again.
We might have to rename the series Into the Worm. No, anyway.
It depends on how this episode goes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lamia and Lamal had a talk, just like Lamia wanted. And Lamal explained that, hey, I just didn't want you guys finding out that I was talking to Vasquille. Because, you guys are kind of interfering. And you kind of mess things up. Which, he's not wrong.
How dare.
But he didn't say those words. I just interpreted that way personally. Lamia then, read him and was like, okay, I'm going to believe you, Lamal, that you did this because you wanted to keep up the facade that you're doing this family ritual thing. So that we can still continue going onward into the cave and etc. Get to where we want to be, get to what we want to do before we get out and all that jazz. Lamia later tells Sam and Eli that, hey, I believe Lamal and blah, 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 blah. And to Lamal's credit, on Lamia's pushing, he said he would tell everybody else that, yeah, he's still in contact with Vasquille. But Lamia's not going to get to see that if he actually does do anything with that, because a few certain someones decided, hey, there's a big hole over there. I mean, this fountain was really cool and we got to mess with it. I got to change the water to be coconut water. That was cool. But there's a hole over there. Let's look at that hole. And then later, oh, there's a shiny. I'm going to get that shiny. And he gets the shiny. Sam gets the shiny. Because of course he does. It's like it's not precisely a sword. Like, my mental image of it was kind of like a lead pipe, but I know that's wrong.
It does have a handle, and then it's like a sword, but instead of a blade, there's like a bar. Like a non-sharp, short bar.
Thank you.
Think like a Hayethe, except no handguard.
I put a handguard on my baseball bat. That way, if I find somebody else with a baseball bat, that'll hit my hand. No, sorry.
I mean, that would be good, but a Jate's handguard actually goes up in a way to catch and bind swords.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They do have a small, regular, handguard like a katana would, on some of them, but on many of them, it is just the bar handle plus the hook-out handguard that you can use defensively.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we started talking about
Sam
swords.
pulled the jute, I guess we'll call it for now, out of the wall in the hole, and there was a pulse, like a pulse of energy. And Eli, looking at it from afar, is like, oh, that's magical. Hey, it can do stuff with stone. That's cool, because it can shape stone, essentially. Or, I say shape stone, transform would be more...
Pierce?
I mean, it can pierce stone too, yeah, because it, treats it like if you attack stone with the thing, it's like 0 hardness, so it hits it really, really easy. And Sam was trying to carve a smiley face in the wall when Eli's like, "Hey, we got to get going." And we start heading back to everybody. And long story short, Sam kind of feels like a trembling. He's like, "Oh, I think the worm is coming." And Eli is like, "We don't actually know that. Guys, we don't have to panic. It's fine. We're here. We're safe." And then later is like, "Wait a minute. No, we're not. Let's get going." Because, long story short, the worm comes out Sam has a brilliant idea of like, well, okay, what will be a great like insect repellent, because the worm is kind of like an insect a little, right? And basically the party, Sam and Eli managed to get it to swallow the fountain, which Sam turned the water into peppermint oil, consuming a resource that was inside the fountain of blood.
Yeah, when we had messed with the fountain earlier, it said it had ran out, and it said there were 2 viable containers of material. And it was asking Eli for permission to use those. This peppermint oil apparently opened up one of those containers. So,
yep.
The worm wasn't very happy about that. Roared even louder than it had when it came, even though it wasn't really a roar, because we didn't see its mouth move or anything, but it was a loud rumbling sound, which in the YouTube video it captured the roaring sound, Patrick, just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then he like vomits up the fountain he ate. And while our party is trying to run after the rest of the group, because they managed to get moving ahead of us with our cart and all that jazz, thank God, a wall appears, essentially. And Eli's the only one that really knows why, and it's because the said tremor at full capacity, I think, or something like that. And I think that's because the worm making the whole place vibrate. And it put up the wall as like a kind of barrier. So we are separated from everybody. And Eli like hears from who's been very quiet this entire last 2 sessions, from Osluthi, who says, "Go, run." And like a place of a hidden door essentially opens up from where the fountain was.
I would say it's just more like an empty opening that is there because the fountain was torn out. Nothing like opened on its own, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was just a hole that was underneath that fountain that you can now see because the fountain was torn out.
And now is us 3 plus Shakira up against the worm. And only Eli heard the run, because Osluthi is only inside of him.
Yeah, but I'm about to yell, "Run!" real loud.
Shakira was making her way from the group and did not get trapped behind the wall as well. Was another bit about that.
Yep, she's most of the way back toward you.
Not that this has anything to do with anything, but in the statement of worms are kind of like insects. Worms are Clitolas, because they're from the class Clitolata, which is because the class Insecta makes insect. So, anyways, yeah.
Panda, did you take a drink of water?
The more you know, guys. I don't know.
It was redeemed earlier.
Wikipedia is your friend, guys. That's all I gotta say. Remember when we were all in school and they said don't use Wikipedia, and now it's like one of the most reliable resources that actually has like sources and is backed up.
Because it's like peer reviewed and people catch shit all the time. They're like, no, that's not right.
And Wikipedia cites its sources. That's the most important thing, by the way, for anybody when doing research of any kind, is that you check the sources that are cited. Because if not, it's from Trust Me Bro University, and that is not a real university.
That was the most frustrating thing about the, like, you can't use Wikipedia. It's like, look, I could literally go get the thing and go to the source and then cite the, like, I don't have to go find everything.
I would pull up Wikipedia and I would just go to the sources at the bottom of Wikipedia and use those and then cite them in my works cited page.
They're like, it's right there. It's just like it's a jumping off point to see different sources.
Yep.
The snail pole is up.
Good.
I'm voting on Speedy McGooderson. I think he's going to win the race.
Well,
Oh, my money's on Rocky.
all right.
Hey, Rocky.
More SpongeBob references. I got
So,
them locked and loaded.
Giselle, you do now have a temporary hero point. I don't have an icon or anything to give you. So, just,
Get to work on that.
just know that you have it.
Yeah, I do.
And,
I got a lady you can ask for that. Anyways,
that's true. That's true. I don't have to go into
Yeah.
Pixlr and just throw letters on top of a
Yeah.
free free art. A free
more
art.
than she is more than willing and excited to do so.
Yeah. So I'll have to go and type up stuff for the next overlay and all that whatnot. But we'll get there.
Yeah. Well, eventually, it's fine.
Right. So yes, you have the hero point. You guys just got stuck behind the containment curtain, as it was called, which appears to just be a solid stone wall that has appeared out of nowhere, apparently conjured out of nowhere into that space. You don't know how thick it is, obviously, but it looks pretty sturdy. Just from stepping on some of the pieces of displaced rock and such, walking over there, Eli, you're pretty certain. Well, this isn't having done a check, but you're pretty certain it's not an illusion. Actually, you're pretty good at sussing those out. You get the alert in your brain and see this hole open up. Now, you do see this thing that's open, that is an exit. It's not unobstructed.
Okay.
Just to be clear. It's not necessarily the easiest thing to get past, which you're about to see why. Hold on. Hold on. It's almost there. Almost there. Wait, why are the fucking things messed up? Have we just not been on this screen for so long that, like, the windows are all fucky?
I guess.
Oh, they're really bad.
I'm way down here. I'm like, ooh.
They're really fucking ugly. Holy shit, what happened? Okay,
What
anyway.
wins?
In the stream, how they see us.
Oh. Possible.
Anyway. Alright, so you guys should be able to see the map now. Yeah? You guys see that map?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, dope. So, there it is. That's what you're looking for.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Got it. Yep,
Which one are
I
we
see
fighting? This one?
We're just trying to go to
or
the dark
this
hole,
one,
sir.
Or this one? Or this little bitty one back here?
So, yeah. Anyway, Eli, sorry, you had a line that you wanted to read before we roll initiative?
it. Run!
There you go.
And I point at the hole.
Okay, thank
All
you. It's gonna be like, where the hell do we go?
Where is it over here? What is this? Oh, I know what this
so
is.
many teeth
Hold on.
and
That
bony
was the wrong
ridges.
one. There it is. Okay, there's the correct chat thingamajig. Alright, it's starting to come together. Neat. Alright. Select your minis. It's
No.
initiative time.
Where am I? There I am.
I still had to open up my characters.
I have to get on the correct page for initiative. I clicked it. There it is. Ooh, yeah. Look at that. Excellent roll right there.
Am I still at a... I didn't write down, fuck. Why I have a drain on my initiative? Oh, it's from...
Oh yeah, it's from the getting rattled earlier.
Yes,
That is still there, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Alright. Well,
Yep.
that's a start.
Oh my goodness, gentlemen.
That's certainly a start.
Yep. Do I need to roll for Shakira?
No, we just have her acting on your turn.
Okay, I just want to make sure. It's been a minute.
Yeah. Well,
Like, once a week,
I
I
mean,
just
the
need to have
good-
like one round of combat so I can remember how to do this.
the good news is I could legitimately roll worse than that. Guess we're gonna see. Let's see what I get. Okay, I rolled really good actually.
Yeah.
So I got a 14 with a 16 on the die. So there you go.
Nice.
That's my chair. Anyway. Stupid chair.
Hey, they look
so
bad.
Sam
Really
and
good looking
Eli, you guys are tied. Sam, what's your initiative bonus right now?
2.
Okay, I think Eli's higher. than
That's
that.
with it drained.
Yeah,
Or
okay.
whatever damage or whatever.
Eli's, what's yours right now?
My initiative bonus is 1.
Oh, yours is just 1. Okay.
Yeah, I looked because I wanted to see who'd go first.
Okay. Never mind. Sam, you will still act before him. All right. So first up, is Lamia, so that you're aware. So you obviously got the run and the point, pointing over. At first, it's just like to the worm, but then you can obviously see this fucking giant hole over here as well. Yeah. However, it is past where the head of this worm is, which is still kind of thrashing around, and there's like droplets of like gooey mucus and stuff still flying out of its like giant gaping mouth. Looks like it just like crashed its head into this like house over here, which would have been originally this would have been the one that Sam was staying in, I believe. And just like knocked the whole like top section of that off. But it's still flailing. It doesn't look too bothered by the fact that it just rammed its head into solid serpent stone. But cool. And that's you. That right there. This is you.
Yep.
That's you.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
How light does Eli look?
How light does he look?
Yeah.
I mean-
As light as a grown-ass man with a full backpack.
Yeah. I was say I weigh 180-ish pounds, and then however much my gear weighs. You're not picking me up.
I could.
No,
But I'm not going to,
I
then.
will resist you if you try and pick me up. I'm telling you right now. I do not want to be picked up. I can run on my own.
Yeah.
So I guess this
It would also
turn
take a standard
Lamia
action.
will just straight out run then. Because that makes it like a 3 times movement, right? If it's just a straight line.
I believe so, because you're in technically medium armor, but you're not slowed from your armor.
No.
But you do still take the run penalty. So
Oh,
you're at
okay.
times 3.
Okay, times 3.
If
So
I
let's
remember correctly,
see.
I can look at Fighter Armor Master real quick to make sure. Let's see, armor training. In addition, moves at normal speed with immediate armor. Yeah, it doesn't mention running.
Of all of us, I can move the fastest because I can teleport. So
I
it doesn't make
think
sense
that's
to
moving
carry me to
fast.
run.
I think you can change locations. the
Sure.
fastest.
Let me rephrase it this way then. Instead of I can move the fastest, I can cover the most ground in the shortest amount of time.
I think you'd find if you were to eviscerate me completely that my body mass would cover more ground than your body mass.
Actually,
yes, it is
I don't
times
think
3.
it would.
Okay.
No,
You're shorter than me
Yeah.
by a considerable amount.
Yeah, but I got a lot of organs.
Yeah, you have more organs than the average
Like,
person.
didn't you know? Volu have 3 kidneys.
Yeah, that's where our luck comes from.
That third magic kidney.
Oh, it's actually okay. I never said that before. All right, so straight ahead.
So you're gonna full out run towards it.
Yep.
Okay,
And
full round action,
then I'm
it just
done.
Takes off.
Yep.
She sprints. All right. Next up is the worm. All right, Wormy.
Worm.
We gotta roll a fortitude save for you. Okay. I thought that was about to be a 1. I really thought that was about to be a 1, and I might have eaten my mouse. If that was a natural 1 on the first roll I get is this thing. Okay. It does seem to shake off a good amount of whatever peppermintness is bothering it at the moment. Enough that, like, Lami, even as you're, like, sprinting, you can kind of see it still thrashing, and then there's, like, a moment kind of just in your peripheral, or as you're going past it, you can watch it, like, track you. Obviously, it doesn't have eyes, but you can see that, like, the like, teeth and the mouth and stuff turns towards you as you're running by it. It clearly starts to track you. And it is going to attempt to strike out at you.
Okay.
Let's see, but with what will it strike? How big a reach does this fucker have? Oh, big. Big reach. Okay. So that's technically from...
Do I have a
into
minus
space.
to my AC because I ran?
Yes, you lose your
Okay.
dex bonus.
Okay. So that is... Okay.
Okay, I can't do it from there. It could bite. Does it want to bite right now? It doesn't actually want to bite right now. Okay, so instead, it's first going to spend its move action to move its tail. Leave a hole right there. Map. Okay, so it's going to move its tail. So you see this end of it kind of in the distance just like shoot down underground, and like as you're mid-step you can feel part of the ground next to you like shudder, and you nearly miss a step as this tail comes bursting out through the ground and is going to sting at you.
Cool.
Now, because of its current condition, you do have effectively total concealment against it, so it's got a 50-50 miss chance.
Is that counted with my fool me once?
No.
Okay.
This is overriding that.
Okay,
will
okay,
not
that's
work
fine.
against this creature.
Okay.
But yeah, it's 50-50. Would you like to roll it? Would you like me to roll it?
I'll go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
And I will say odds.
No, you just get to roll it. I get to pick.
Oh, okay. What am I
I
rolling?
was also going to say odds.
Okay.
I want it to be odds.
Okay.
Just to be clear.
Yes.
Fuck! Okay. So, what happens is this tail bursts up out of the ground, and you can see this long stinger at the end of this tail. This stinger is longer than you are tall, as it just orients itself straight towards you and lances like a freaking bolt shot from a crossbow. Except there is a slight waver to this thing as it moves. So instead of being like in an exact perfect line, it just barely veers off course, and it just stabs into the ground just like next to you as you're still like mid stride. So you just get your foot out of the way, you kind of do like a quick hop, and you watch as like the stinger plunges into the stone underneath you. You get like a couple of steps beyond it, and as it pulls itself back out, you can kind of hear this like wet plopping of like some kind of fluid dripping out on the ground behind you.
Gross. Wish I was still a dead body, a shadow.
Yeah, you know. Cool. That is this move and standard. So it's done. Unfortunately, I didn't get to sting you. So Sam, you're up. You and Shakira. Oh, for chat. Sorry, Lamia is up there. Let me go back to Sam.
Can I have do a like hold action for Shakira either or?
You're moving
Like-
simultaneously, so she can move. You can mix your
Well-
actions together.
Well, let me tell you what I want her to do, if this is possible. basically, I want her to go after Eli, and if Eli fucks up, she's going to try and rescue.
Again, I am teleporting.
Well, he doesn't know that.
I don't know that. Yeah.
But
you guys should know me by now. But okay.
You can have her hold an action. It's just, do you want her to hold action or she is smarter than normal. Do you want her to hold action or delay initiative? Because it's two different things. Holding the action will let her do a standard action at that trigger, versus delaying initiative is you delay like the full turn, changes what her initiative would be to whatever she delays to.
I think I'm going to nix that idea. I think I'm going to do something more reckless.
Okay.
How covered is the area in Peppermint Point?
How covered is the area? Not particularly. Most of it's inside the worm.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to... I don't know in real life if peppermint oil is flammable. I want to say that every oil has like a flash tint, you know?
Yeah, most things do.
Yeah, but... I guess, would Sam know if peppermint oil is flammable? I don't know in real life if peppermint oil is.
Well, I will tell you this. Peppermint oil is considered a combustible material by the Department of Transportation.
Yeah.
For sure. And, yeah.
I would say that's probably, I guess, a knowledge nature check. Alchemy would be the better skill, but you don't have it.
Well, I just want to know, in theory, if I were to shoot a on-fire arrow into a worm's mouth, would it catch fire?
Yep, and I've told you the check.
Okay. Nature.
The flash point is 66 degrees Celsius.
Oh, okay. That's doable.
28 is pretty high. As far as I can't tell you 100% if you shoot this into its mouth, will it catch fire? That's depending on variables you don't have.
Yeah.
But if you were to shoot it into peppermint oil, yes, it would catch fire.
Okay. Because I'm damn close to it. So.
It's not going to be an easy shot if that's what you're going to try, even though it's a big target. It's not being still, obviously. It can also reach you.
Yeah. Maybe a disadvantage. Or not disadvantage, but technically would be shooting an arrow. Yeah. I think I'm just going to try.
It being able to reach you is kind of a problem you can't avoid at this point, just from losing initiative.
Yeah. I'm just going to haul balls.
You're going to try to run?
One movement. You can get most of the way there. A double move.
Oh, you're doing a double move, not a run?
Yeah. What's run do again? I forget.
You would be moving at times 4 your normal movement, but you lose your dex to AC.
No. I need my dex.
Fair.
Because it's gonna swing at me anyway. or probably will. I know.
Will.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll do the first movement. There.
Okay. It does indeed lash out at you. I'm sticking with odds. If you'd like to roll any even numbered die to see if it has a chance of hitting you.
Even numbered die.
Yep. Fuck. What the hell you roll a D16 for?
You said any even number die.
Okay, if you can find me a D16, then we'll count that roll.
Gosh.
That is not a die. I'll allow it this one time, but next time it
I
has
was
to be a
gonna roll
real
a
die.
D1000, but I decided not to.
Next time it has to be a real die.
Okay.
But we'll count it this time.
That's a type of diesel engine. Anyways.
Okay, so yeah, it actually does try to bite you.
Oh.
And it just basically this whole like these 4 squares, it just like slams its teeth into. You can hear this loud like crunch and scrape as it just scoops up a chunk of the solid stone that's from that spot. And unfortunately for it, that's not where you were anymore. You were moving a little bit quicker than that. That was its attack of opportunity.
My movement. Let's go. Ha! Fucking keep it. As far as I can go. I guess Shakira's trying. Oh fuck! What's her movement? I don't remember. Fast.
Fast, yeah. I think hers is 40. So horse is 50.
I'll find it here in a second.
This for chat. I'll look here. Come on.
Speed 50?
Oh, yeah, she's as fast as a horse.
So is that 50 per
move action? Yes.
Okay. I just want to make. So yeah, she's gonna also. What's it about there? Is it to attack at her?
Nope.
Okay.
It does not have combat reflexes.
Or it's choosing not to use them.
Yeah. Even if it did, you saw that my initiative has a -2, so it's clearly not that dexterous.
True.
Here she can.
True.
I don't know how deep that hole is, so
You don't. Yeah, not yet. You do not see the bottom from where you are. You do see that there is a ladder.
It's a good thing I am choosing not to teleport directly over the hole. That would be terrible.
that's 30 of our next movement speed. You think that's valid for her to like be looking down?
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Into the hole. Okay.
Yeah,
because I want her to know how deep it is. Like I can't see it, so you know.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a interesting bit.
Okay, so you both. So you double moved, then she moved. Is she double moved up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
She did not use all of her movement, because all of her movement would put her square in the hole.
Right.
The square hole. Shakira goes in the square hole.
You can see. Very sharp-eyed Sam. Sam, give me a perception check.
I do have the ion stone as well around me, so.
Yeah, you've already got the. You should have a light radius from it.
Yeah,
already.
It didn't move with me. Perception. Ooh.
Ah.
Yeah, I only get a 20 on a natural one.
Oh my gosh.
So in that case, I know which thing will stand out to you. So as you skid to a halt over there to start to look down, and then Shakira comes up beside you, kind of nudges you a little bit just because her size alone, kind of get one hand on her. Look up briefly, and you can kind of see the parts of this worm moving, and shifting and undulating and stuff through these different tunnels it's digging through the area.
Undulating.
But you also notice, just on the other side of this hole that you're trying to escape into, that.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at us on the screen.
Shiny light.
Oh. Uh-oh.
There's something shiny over there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was typing up a whole thing prepared to write for a snail, but oh no, that's way
very
worse.
Shiny
that's
snail.
that's way worse.
With a glimmering shell.
Yeah. So there's something shiny. Anyway, that's
Do I
your
see a
turn.
snail?
I was gonna have the snail be described if you decide to investigate the shiny thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna hold the snail action.
Yeah, I'm holding the snail this time. I'm withholding the snail this time. That's your punishment for rolling a natural one.
Oh, I thought you said it's my punishment for rolling a D16.
You know what? It's that too. So, all right. So that's Sam, and then next is Eli.
Shadow Step. I will.
Okay.
Yeah. I will Shadow Step. I already measured it.
That's funny.
Right there.
That's funny is that wouldn't have worked if you were standing by Sam because he's giving off light.
Oh yeah. No, that's great. Going last worked. Yeah,
Yep.
I Shadow Step right there.
Okay, so yep, you're over there on the other side of the thing. I believe that's just your standard. Okay.
Yeah. What's the something shiny since I'm standing here?
Hey, you didn't get to notice. I'm kidding. You can also give me a reflexive perception.
Yeah. Cool. We'll see if mine's any better than Sam's.
You're closer to it.
It's true, but he just has such a high bonus. See, look, I rolled a 5, and I got a 12.
You do notice that there is something shiny over there. There is also a snail. Giselle, would you like to describe the snail?
The snail is also shiny. It kind of looks like, weirdly enough, like a. I'm trying to remember the bright bugs.
Lightning bug?
Firefly?
Firefly, yes. Weirdly, like the cadence of the shininess kind of reminds you of a firefly.
They're
And
beetles.
in fact, there is like a firefly on top of it, but it's like way bigger than normal, weirdly enough. The color of the snail is green, but the shell is bioluminescent, kind of like looking into like a petri dish for science stuff. You see,
Well, its shell is it's like magnifying the organs on the inside. That's fucking crazy.
yes,
It is
Ew.
crazy.
I don't like that. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you see that weird looking fucking snail over there that you've never seen before. Probably a product of being, so deep underground. The other thing you'll notice is what's in what that snail is like sitting in next to the shiny thing is a bunch of serpent stone like rubble and whatnot. It looks like this may have been another spot that like the worm has like spit out parts of that fountain. Because you can see a bunch of like, pieces of it and stuff laying over there, and a bunch of that like mucusy, gross bile stuff is like all just kind of coating the area over there. Whatever that shiny thing is, you can't completely make it out. You can see what looks like maybe maybe like the thumb of like a glove or something like that. You can't even quite tell what material it is, but you can just kind of see that like kind of hand shape, and there's like a part that sticks out that reminds you of a thumb. And the shiny portion of it seems to be like wedged under a rock that's on top of this. So there's like something is actually gleaming underneath that. And you've only spent your standard action.
I'll move the 15 feet over here.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so you move over.
Yeah.
Are you gonna like uncover the thing and try to get? I'll allow you to grab it if you're just gonna scoop it up real quick.
Sure. Yeah. Just pick it up.
Okay, so you like shove this rock out of the way, like reach out and grab two things. Apparently, it is two items. They appear to be matching. They look like oh shit. Oh god, we just like a few weeks ago, Scott was trying to describe these and. There was a name, and I don't remember what the name is. Okay, so I'll just describe what they look like. So there's like thin chains that compose most of it. Think like thin, like how a necklace chain is thin, very skinny. Except the kind of luster to it is for Eli. Immediately tips you off that this is magical. It is in too good of condition to be in this like acrid goo that you're touching, or to have been buried in stone or whatever to look as good as it does. That goo does start to burn a little bit, but we'll get back to that. So you are brain. So yeah, it's mostly composed of these thin, delicate chains. They look like they would go all the way up the forearm and then connect to a ring around the middle finger. And that part you saw around the thumb, it looks like it does actually have another ring for the thumb. And there is some kind of almost like a chain thumb guard effectively attached to it. There's no other fingers to it. It's just that ring for the middle finger and then the thumb.
Okay.
But on the back of it there appears to be a much sturdier link that actually has some kind of inlay that would go on the back of one's wrist. The back of one's hand. Opposite side of the palm. And it looks like there is actually some kind of gem set into that. In fact, you're pretty sure that's an ion stone. Just because of the way that it's kind of cut and the kind of glow that's coming off of it. It seems like it has an ion stone embedded into that inlay. And so does the other one. Both of these seem to have an ion stone inlaid into them. They're ready. You just grabbed them very quickly, so it's not like you're going to get a chance to sit there and identify it right this second. But you snatch those up. You're holding them in one hand right now.
Okay.
Cool. And as far as that goo you're touching, it burns and itches a little bit, but again, yeah, no biggie right now.
Okay.
All right, so that's Eli, and then we're back top of the initiative. Lamia, it's your turn.
Yes. All right, Lamia moves 30 feet. Where I stop, can I reach the ladder, or do I not even really see it?
Ladder.
Oh, ladder. Okay. Lamia's not going to bother with that. She's going to go ahead and jump down.
You just immediately jump.
Yep. I'm not staying up here.
Let's calculate the fall damage.
Yes. Yes.
The next 3 minutes will be spent to rolling dice. This was the ladder from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh,
You're dead. You're coming.
That's a wrap.
Coming back from that.
That's a wrap, dude.
I'm coming back from that one.
Yeah, Lamia's gone. Oh my guys.
That'll be the middle of next campaign. She'll still be falling.
In the church area in Elden Ring, where you fall in, where you have to fight the giant rat, and you climb out of that ladder. That's because we kept making Metal Gear Solid 3 jokes when we were playing that. Mm-hmm. That same stupid thing.
Yeah.
Visions of a thrill.
All right, you jump.
Yeah.
Lamia, I need an acrobatics check from you.
May I do that with a hero point spend?
You can if you'd like to.
Well, actually, so
I'll just listen. If this is the Metal Gear Solid 3 fall, that ain't gonna help you.
Yeah, you're right.
I won't even ask you to roll an acrobatics.
2 hero points to not die.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, I'll go ahead and spend the hero point to add +8 to it.
Okay.
Do you mind if I roll luck, guys?
No, go for it.
All right. 15. Yep.
So a total of 15?
Yep.
Okay. So you leap into this pit.
Yep.
Just, fuck it, we ball, and there you go. You're gone. Cool. You jump in, and as you're descending, I don't even know if Lamia tries to reach out and catch the ladder or anything like that, but even if you do, you very quickly, well, everything is very quickly right now. You're falling quickly, you're screaming quickly, you're reaching out to grab things quickly, but you very immediately notice that that ladder does not go all the way down. Because when you reach out for it, it ain't fucking there! So your gauntlets scrape against the wall slightly, and you turn your body to maybe slide against, part of the wall. Hopefully there's some kind of curve or something, because you are going quickly. Oh, it is a slide. You hit something pretty hard, not as hard as you could have if you had just gone straight down the center. But you kind of hit this dip, fairly rough, but like you skid like along it with the armor and everything. You're deft enough that you don't actually hurt yourself as you go down.
Oh, thank God.
It does.
I'm extra glad I spent that hero point then.
It does kind of send you sort of skidding to like the side of it because this whole thing is a tube. You don't do like a full loop, but you skid partially and then like start sliding, like rocking back and forth on your way down as it just continues to go different directions. One of the obvious things you'll notice as you're like sliding down this is that it's not clear. There's like a bunch of debris and like long cables and like there's like a bunch of just stuff in here. Some of it is like sliding along, and if you try to grab to like get a foothold, immediately comes loose of whatever, like however it was wedged or however it just come to rest, and just starts sliding with you. There's nothing that's like wedged or solid enough that you can use it to arrest your slide. But there's a lot of things in here. Like it immediately tells you. I'm using immediately and quickly a lot. Let's find different words later. But you will come to the conclusion that like something must have like broken, or maybe like something broken was dumped in here. But there's just a lot of disparate scattered pieces that are like stone and metal and all sorts of different things that are skittering around as you slide. We'll come back to you.
Yep. Perfect.
Worm turn.
Turn.
Worm gets turn. Okay, that's just round 2 after he's made his save. Alright. What's he gonna go after? Well, there is a Sam there. And a Shakira. Huh. 3 is it does something else. Okay. It disappears underground. Head just pulls down into the dirt as the move action. Instead of it doing a full attack. The tail is going to lash out at you, Sam. Okay. So you still have concealment. This last round you get it. I'm sticking with odds. Roll an even-numbered standard die.
This worm has so much body.
What about manual? Is a manual die?
No. Manual die has to be in person.
Also, well, I guess they're 4-speed transmissions, but I was going to say, counting reverse, there's almost always 5.
Does a 16?
It wasn't a D16 at least. Can we make a D16?
They have them. I put them on my wish list for Amazon. I'm going to buy them. They come in packs of 10. I don't know why you would need 10 of them, but
I don't know why you need one.
I don't know. I won.
I just... Okay, I don't want to know what the odds are. God damn it. I'm stuck with
1 in
odds
20.
because I was like, one of these has to have been whatever. But 3 in a row? Anyway.
I mean, look, as someone who bricks on RNG games all the time, it is an independent subset of numbers, and if you try and take them all as collective, you will drive yourself insane.
Yep.
I already did that, Dave! Okay. It stabs at you with the tail and misses. You watch the stinger like lance past you. It doesn't even... It's not even like clumsy where like the tail like flops on the ground and is like flailing around. It's like somebody like thrusting a like a spear or something like that, where it just goes straight through where it thought you were, and then retracts back. But thankfully you weren't there, and neither was Shakira. So it's move, standard, and then part of that same thing, the tail is also gonna go away. goes back underground.
Panda, did you hydrate?
No.
Okay.
I'm not watching my screen.
No, my
Okay.
popcorn.
All right, that will come to fruition later. Cool. Sam, you and Shakira get to go now. You watched Labia just leap into this darkness. Thankfully, with your light and the fact that she has a light source, you do see that she like hits some kind of slope and goes down. You'll also be able to see, because she's giving off light, when she slides away, you can see that there's all this like debris and whatnot kind of in the bottom of this. A bunch of like pieces of stone and just like loose objects are down there. It's not cleared.
Okay. Do I get a good judge of distance?
At a glance, 25, 30 feet. It's not a short fall.
Okay.
But you know that it's not as steep as it looks. Like there's obviously a curve or whatever that was able to carry her across into a slide.
Okay. Eli, you got the shiny thing. There we go.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for the ladder. I know the ladder doesn't go all the way down, but I figure that's my best bet of doing what I want to do.
Okay, you're gonna try to like jump across for the ladder, or are you gonna move over there and climb down?
I'm gonna jump across for the ladder.
Okay, that is an acrobatics check. That is, I'm gonna say technically probably we'll say a 17 or higher is easy success.
Ooh. Okay. Probably biffing it, but that's fine.
Ooh, 12. Yeah. Okay. That, like I said, 17 would be an easy success. All that means is just you fall a little bit short, partially because you don't have a running start. You fall a little bit short, so you're gonna descend a decent way before you actually get far enough along to like catch part of the ladder. I need a quick climb check from you, which is athletics.
Oh. Kind of wish I had put on my gloves.
Yeah, easily. So you catch onto this, and you can feel as you latch onto this ladder. It's like it's stable, it's secure for a second. Like right as you kind of get your balance there, and like you kind of reach out with like a foot to try to get a bottom rung. It's about the moment you realize that there's no rung below you, like you're already at the end of it. That part of it like falls, like gives way,
Oh, no.
and it is hanging from one or two of the rungs up there at the top. It doesn't immediately swing loose, like you get like a foot on part of the wall, so it stops swinging, and it doesn't fall all the way, but it definitely gave way partially.
Okay.
That was your move action.
Yep. This next part's real stupid. I'm gonna yell at Shakira and go, Shakira, uppies! And try and get Shakira to jump to me.
Oh my gosh.
To jump to you?
Yep.
You're gonna break that ladder.
I'm gonna break that ladder, but I'm also breaking this fall into a separate fall.
Fair enough.
Well,
Shakira getting in that hole is gonna be tough.
I mean, she's about the size of it, so she can't exactly fail to get to the other side of it. Like,
yeah,
that's
so.
There she
I'm
is.
telling you what my plan is to get her to jump to me. I'm going to try and get a hold of her. More, she's going to get a hold of me. Probably going to break this ladder and then fall the rest of the way down. But it's not going to be a 30-foot fall. It's going to be a.
So Shakira's going to use you like an inner tube at a water park.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, her reaching you isn't an issue. It's more of just maintaining what you're trying to do. So I need an acrobatics from Shakira.
Yep. Wait, how acrobatic is your dog? Not bad actually.
For a large creature, she's incredibly acrobatic.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not a jump
for
check.
for a 7 on the die, that's
Yeah, for a large creature, that's crazy. Usually, they're not very athletic, or sorry, acrobatic. Oh, cool. So yeah, so she, are you keeping the 13? Or are you lucking anything like that?
I think 13 is gonna be fun. Worst case scenario is we take some damage and we can heal that up pretty quick. It's just
Correct.
We don't want.
Yeah, she crashes into you. It's not very graceful. It's more graceful than it could have been. Like, it could have been a lot worse, but it's not great. Partially because it's just the way she's shaped. You know, she's canine shaped. Like, and she's not canine shaped in the way that is meant to go into tunnels, like a wiener dog, a Dachshund or something. She's a little bit bulky,
Badger hunt.
So, and her instincts are not tailored to here's how to behave when you're going through a narrow space. She jumps in, try to get a hold of you, but that means that she has to kind of like curl herself up and then try to like latch onto you after leaping in head first, which doesn't work out super well. So she just ends up, instead of like hopping in and like grabbing, with like the paws, she just like nosedives into your back. But thankfully, it's not with like her full weight and force. It was tentative enough that she doesn't completely lose her balance and you don't get immediately just crushed up against the stone. There is just an uncomfortable impact that does cause the rest of the weight on that ladder to snap. I also need an acrobatics check from you, Sam, to see if you can keep the ladder beneath you instead of worse.
Yeah, worse. Look, I'd rather have the ladder beneath me than inside me.
True. I will say, I just don't think you want to be the toboggan. Ooh. Oh, an 8 is not good.
No. Don't care. I'm going to roll luck on that to try to get above 10.
Go for it, buddy.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So with a 9... Okay. So with a 9... You already fell partially, didn't take any damage from that. Okay. Okay, I know how.
The only times I've had glide prepared, but not today.
Right.
Not that glide would help in a very vertical hole, but like
right.
I'd have to fucking I'm gonna corkscrew all the way down.
Yeah, if it was a little more controlled, but cool. So this is non-lethal from the impact. You and Shakira are both taking this. Okay, only 4 points of non-lethal. And then this next part, however, it's Sam, you're taking as lethal, Shakira is taking as non-lethal.
Or Shakira's health.
So you
right there.
So you were. I said it was 25, 30. So it was actually a 30-foot drop. So you would have dropped 10. So it's 20 foot. Cool.
He doesn't have a spot for non-lethal. So.
Oh yeah, you have to put it in notes for her because she has an NPC sheet. Okay, so Sam, you're gonna take 11 points of lethal damage as you land, unfortunately, beneath Shakira and beneath this fallen ladder, on top of all this like debris and stuff that like starts to like this slide down. Thankfully, there's not as much of it now because Lamia knocked a bunch of it down with herself, so you're not landing on a bunch of sharp things. But that's little consolation when you have a 700-800 pound wolf landing on top of you with a metal ladder.
Yeah.
And that's some like WWE shit, dude. But,
Shakira from the top row
ladder. Yeah. But, so you land and you immediately start sliding. Unfortunately, you are beneath these two heavy, painful forces. So, the longer that goes on, the worse that's going to get. There's going to be more damage coming. But you are sliding now. You are out of the immediate danger of the combat, at least. Cool. And that just leaves Eli.
Okay, I'm gonna assume I heard some kind of crash bang hoo-ha when he jumped and did that.
Thud, crash.
Yeah,
Okay,
you definitely heard the ladder breaking and Sam.
I'm gonna make an assumption, that the ladder is no longer any good, so I'm gonna cast Monkey Fish, and then I'm gonna run to the edge of the hole and try and climb my way down.
Okay. Let's see. So it's a 10-foot speed. Okay, so that's... Just travel... Okay, so 10 feet and another 10 feet. So you make it 20... Yeah, you make it 20 feet down. You get almost to the bottom. In one turn. So you're kind of sticking to it, I guess. Yeah. I guess you're sticking to the goddamn wall. So you don't slide. You do see, the light source of Sam, like disappearing. As you kind of see this whole slant and everything. The area is still shaking, and the other thing that I would just like to remind everyone: everything smells like peppermint. Everything still smells uncomfortably powerfully of peppermint.
It's funny.
Cool, but Eli is also in. Okay. We can actually go off of this screen for now. Ease the key out.
I like that for now, as though hinting we'll be back.
That's the start.
Yeah, when we have to climb back up, because this is a dead end.
Oh God.
Emphasis on dead.
Everyone got a screen full of the start screen for a second there. So anyway. Cool. So we pretty much have our order that you're going to encounter things in. We go Lamia, Sam, Eli. Alright, Lamia. So you are sliding along this. Your only light source, I believe, is your cap of light, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Before I get to anything you're encountering, with what you've already been told, is there anything in particular you're doing or trying to do as you slide? Fast.
I guess I'm trying to just brace myself, like, if I get knocked up against anything, or if I tug things along with myself. I'm basically just, like, pulling myself into a ball.
You're gonna curl into a ball?
Yeah, so she builds up
like
speed.
Sonic
She becomes
Pinball?
Sonic.
That's what I was thinking too.
So when she hits that loop-de-loop, she's gonna make it.
What is the goal of curling into a ball?
To not potentially not hit as much things going down.
Okay. So I'm guessing you're not doing you're not actually curling into fetal position. You mean you're doing
No.
like bobsled, or you're like crossing your arms over and kind of tucking, but you're not like curling up. Okay, I was gonna say, objectively curling into a ball is a terrible idea. You really don't want to roll. That is not good. But yeah, okay, you're just trying to like tuck in your limbs and stuff, so you're not like breaking your arm on like debris and stuff. I got you.
There's cheese
That
on
is
this
fair. That is fair. Okay, so as you were sliding, you are giving off light as is obvious, but because of the speed you're moving, it's still pretty tough for you to like see things ahead of yourself in time to react. So unfortunately, you're kind of just having to go off instinct.
Yep.
But you are seeing, some of these like things, these like debris and other crap that you like knock down with yourself. Like sometimes you'll hit like a snag or whatever that kind of turns you, slows you down just enough that like something will roll past you. So there's some things in front of you. You can also use your ears a little bit. And we'll see if you hear anything with a perception check first.
Let's find out.
After I describe what she encounters, the other two of you are also free to roll a perception check because you're going to encounter the same thing.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll go ahead and keep that. It's not bad.
Okay, 27. You're definitely starting to hear these pieces of debris are like some of them seem to be running like colliding with something. You hear them like they stop, like they hit and land on something. but not all of them. So there's clearly an obstruction, and with a, what was it, 27?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with a 27, your instincts are telling you that whatever the obstruction is more on like the left side, and you need to get right-wise to try to avoid it, or to at least avoid colliding directly with it.
Okay.
You don't know what it is, though. These are like
No.
small rocks and other things. Like, it's possible that this is something you could just blow right through, but you can't see it well enough.
Yeah. But instinct-wise, if I can, Lamia will try and like guide herself right, and she'll yell out "right" if the boys can hear her or not.
So you shout that up, okay? You're gonna try to like skew right ways, okay? Mm-hmm. So are you trying to make like we'll say like a hard pivot, or are you trying to be somewhat subtle and to like keep your like positioning intact, or are you just like, fuck, I'm just trying to like dive this way if I can?
No, she'd be trying to do it subtle. I'm pretty sure you don't want to force yourself to go when you're doing sliding that way. Okay. I'm pretty sure.
Then that's still going to be acrobatics.
Oh, good. I'm so good at that. Do you mind if I roll luck on this, guys?
Go for it.
It's like the
19.
The luck that you guys had last time. All one so far, I think. But a 19 is still decent.
What do you mean thankful?
So a 19 is still decent. It is a little bit, it's just a tiny bit lower than what we were looking for, but it's not a huge failure. You do manage to slide somewhat to the right. Maybe you're being a little bit too careful or something. You just don't get quite as far over as you may have needed to. And it's like at the edge of the light, you can kind of see that there does appear to be some kind of like log jam of things. Maybe it looks like even part of the tunnel may be slightly bowed in over here, and it maybe like has caught a few different things over time, and it's kind of built up this sort of stack of like what would normally be loose rocks and loose debris, but has been packed in by just sitting here, gravity, that kind of stuff, that it would create something of an impact if you were to land against it, and part of you does. So you avoid the worst of it. You do get mostly out of the way, and you're staying like kind of pulled in, so you're only going to take half of this damage.
Okay, cool. I like half.
And you barely failed, so oof. Okay, so that is going to be 5 points of damage. That is lethal.
All right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, this is high speed.
Okay.
Okay, and then I need a reflex save from you.
Oh, good. I'm really good at those too.
14. Keep the 14.
I feel guilty, but can I roll another luck, guys?
Nope, go for it.
Well,
okay.
That was much higher.
Yes.
It's good because that DC was 17. So, so you just clipped this thing, but because you were sliding so fast, and also you're in armor, and you're not able to preempt any of this to like prepare for certain impacts and reactions. You had to like do this at the last second. So even though this only kind of clips you, and you jerk away slightly from it to like not like slam your head against or anything like that, it does nearly send you spiraling out of like position. It's like you almost start to like turn into this tunnel like sideways, and maybe even start to roll. You're not sure, but you definitely almost came unstuck there a little bit. But you manage to reorient yourself, like kick a foot out, like do whatever you have to do. Just like there's a moment of kind of chaotic flailing for a second before you can get your position back, but you get it. Cool. So you make it past that hurdle. The other two of you, specifically Sam, you definitely hear Lamia shout something. Give me a perception. This is not an easy perception because it's somebody yelling in a tunnel with a bunch of things tumbling everywhere and
yeah,
everything is rattling. Yeah.
I rolled mine up before she was rolling hers. That one should count, right? That's the same one you asked for? Because you said after she makes hers.
Yes. Yeah.
Sam hears everything.
Yeah, mine was a 23.
Oh, yeah. Mine was, so this is separate from that one, sorry.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, 23 is for the obstacle. This is for hearing Lamia.
Oh, I understand.
I hear the subtle, like...
Jesus.
Of, like,
so yeah, you can tell she said right.
I rolled the 23 again.
Okay, you'll both be able to hear it then. You can actually tell she said right.
Mm-hmm.
Eli, you even can tell that you hear Lamia yell right, and then you hear some other noises. Sam, you hear her yell that, and then you definitely hear her like hit something, but you can still hear like the armor like scraping and moving away from you. Even hear maybe she says something else after she collides with this. Lamia, what do you say when you impact this thing and start to spin out of control briefly?
Fuck!
Yeah, okay, yeah, you hear that. Thankfully, Eli does not quite catch that in detail. He just hears, like, more noise. But, yeah, Sam, you hear that, so you can hear her hit something, continue sliding, and then, like, fuck, and she's, like, continuing to go. So you know she's not dead, but her hitting that gives you even more insight that there's something ahead of you. Did you already roll your perception for that? You haven't. Okay, go ahead and give me your perception for the obstacle.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're after her anyway.
Okay. Can't see it.
Sheesh. Okay, yeah, you definitely can tell that's coming. Now, if this was just Sam sliding down here, he'd probably be fine. There's an obstacle ahead. You've got enough time to like properly angle yourself away from it, or even like go to one side and kind of swing up the other to like really make sure you avoid it. You would definitely have time. Unfortunately, it is not just Sam. It is Sam, his bestest wolf friend, and his new friend Ladder are all descending at the same time, and it is a very uncomfortable ride. So obviously Shakira is not trying to crush you. She's trying to, like, honestly probably trying to separate herself from you to stop squishing you. So go ahead and give me this is another acrobatics for Shakira.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, she very easily is able to kind of shimmy herself off of this ladder and whatnot. Even like one of her like wolf rear legs like kicks out and like kicks the ladder partially, so it like comes off of you a little bit, just to orient yourself again though before you have to contend with this obstacle. I don't want to keep using acrobatics. I really want to say escape artist here, which I think for you is just going to be a dex check because I don't think you're trained in that.
Yeah, I don't have any points in it either.
Okay, so. It is still a skill check because I'm saying it's escape artist, but yeah, go ahead.
Ooh,
okay, 17. That's decent. You keeping the 17?
Yeah.
Okay, 17 is what I was looking for. So you are able to shift yourself around where like you're sliding feet first instead of like head first or side first, and running into a bunch of stuff and like flipping and rolling and doing all the fucking what is it what's that game? Fucking Burnout Ignition shit.
Oh shit! Burnout
Revenge, yeah, all the flips and crap. So
oh, so good.
You
probably
so you managed to orient yourself. And even though you don't see the obstacle coming up, like I said, you kind of know where it's going to be. Now, granted, you don't know what it is. And unfortunately, Shakira getting away from you has put her probably right in the path of it. So do you try to use that time to try to get her out of the path or assist her getting out of the path? Or are you just going to try to avoid it and let her contend with it with her own instincts and everything?
I'm going to try it. Well, my first plan was to sprawl. I'm literally just going to try and slow down
Okay.
But if I'm disengaged with Shakira, that's not going to work as too well. I guess I could try and grab Shakira and do that. And grab a hold of her. And just from our surface area conjoined, it might slow down pretty good, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to try and swap places with Shakira. I'm going to try and get her on the safe side.
Okay. It's just extra tough for her because she takes up so much of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, what are we looking at here?
Grapple.
Yeah, trying to shift. No, doing that one of these maneuvers. There's not like a great skill for that. I'll allow an athletics for that. This is mostly going to depend on. You don't have great. You don't have great leverage to use much of your ability here. 23. Okay, yeah, you are successfully able to somehow like pivot and like slide your way over. It's really more like a barrel roll. You just kind of roll across, and she like flips over one way, so you end up on her left side instead of on her right side, which puts you directly in the path of whatever this collision is. And there's still a ladder just right behind you, skidding.
Oh God! It's
unfortunately,
behind me? Oh,
yes. It is unfortunately behind you.
It's for the best.
So, all right. So you're gonna have to make a very difficult reflex save to try to avoid the obstacle now.
Yep. The reflex is on the line. Sitting by. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a
16.
Yeah, I don't think a 20 is gonna be a very difficult thing. So I think I'm gonna just stay there.
Okay, with the 16, that unfortunately does fail, and it does unfortunately fail by more than 5, which is a worse threshold in this case.
Yeah.
So, when you do collide with this thing, you do get a brief moment where you see it coming. So I imagine you can maybe even try to push against Shakira, pushing her further away, and maybe you get a little bit further yourself. But unfortunately, this log jam, whatever it is just a little bit further extended than you can quite get away in time. So you hit this pretty much full force. Now, thankfully, whatever was jamming all this stuff up, something in it does give and allow you to continue your path. It doesn't stop you cold, but there is a significant amount of force transferred before it actually does give. It takes a lot of that impact feeding back into you before enough of it is damaged that it shoves whatever this is past. You can actually hear this loud crack when you impact it, and there's probably this moment of white hot pain where you're thinking you probably just snapped your shin. But thankfully, as you're continuing to slide and you can feel blood and stuff kind of running off of your leg, you can feel the jaggedness of the area underneath you and realize that part of the stone in the tunnel actually cracked from that impact. Now you are going to take a significant amount of damage, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's right.
That is...
Look.
Traveled. Okay, yeah.
The only negative about Lost Planet 2 is that it is a Capcom game.
What?
And there are QuickTime events in that motherfucker. And you don't know about them the first time they show up.
Well, that could have been a lot worse. You only take 18 lethal.
Listen, I know Capcom mainly for the Ace Attorney games. There's no QuickTime events in those games.
Objection.
That's not a QuickTime event!
Don't you have to
That's
like
like you-
select
I think he just wanted to say objection.
words that are floating by and be like, objection?
No.
I've only seen somebody play it, or I've only seen like best of clips,
Like
not even like full
saying
playthroughs.
Every time I think about Phoenix
It's
Wright, there's a
Danganronpa,
specific
never mind.
scene that fucking absolutely slayed me, and I just will never forget it, but I'm not going to get into it. Anyway, so you slam into this thing, it gives way, there's like this scattering of a bunch of rocks and like metal pieces and whatnot as you continue sliding. That shit hurted, but you're okay.
I'm gonna set that cop in that one lake around slide. Fucking good.
I need one more reflex save from you, no reason.
Okay. Surely, the ladder hasn't come back for vengeance. Another reflex.
So I need one from
Oh.
Shakira as well.
Okay. 17.
Okay, yeah,
14.
17. You can roll both and then
reflex.
decide how to allocate luck if you're going to use any.
These are reflex. Reflex it is. No, much better than me.
Jesus. Okay.
Not me scrolling up to the luck pool.
If you want to, you're fine, Sam.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and use it on this one. Since I'm still fine health wise, but like,
You don't know what
I
We don't know what's down there.
yeah,
But
I
you
don't
never
know how many
know.
more of these things I'm gonna hit.
So yours
Okay.
is now 20.
Yeah.
So with a 20, you hit this fucking debris pile or whatever, hurt the hell out of your shin. There's like that brief panic of like, oh fuck, did I break my leg? And then like, maybe not even quite relief when you realize that you probably haven't broken it. At least haven't obviously broken it, as like, you hit all this jagged patch, everything. But yeah, that did arrest your movement for just oh shit, the ladder! You flatten yourself against the side of the wall. You're already gonna try to slow yourself down anyway. And you kind of do one of those like half loops. You just like slide partially out of the way. You're picking up speed again, and you can hear it obviously before you see it. The ladder must have failed all of its checks because it is not sliding gracefully. It is clanging against every wall and like tumbling as it comes down. So like you'd probably do that. I imagine Sam does that thing where he kind of like sucks in, like tucks his chin in, makes himself as flat as possible, and you can like feel the wind of this thing whip past you as it goes by.
I will yell out, debris coming down.
And Eli,
Yes. That is
you definitely hear that shout from Sam after. Does Sam make any particular noise or exclamations as when he hits the debris in the first place? So you hear that, and then thankfully you hear his voice briefly after that. After you hear like some kind of like thudding, clacking noise ahead of him that's getting further away. But frankly, Eli, he did kind of clear the obstacle for you. So now the only obstacle is Sam because you're going a lot faster than he is.
okay. Yeah.
So give me a quick reflex save to see if you can avoid drop kicking Sam. Or give me a reflex save to see if you can land a sweet drop kick on Sam.
23 again.
Hell?
I don't know. It's bugged. What can I
Jim
say?
Carrey's dice? Anyway, that was a stupid reference.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes.
Say Jim
yes.
Carrey what?
The number
I was like, is this
23,
Jim Carrey's die?
Yeah.
Oh,
I love
the-
that
the
film.
movie- it's a great
I don't
movie.
care what people did not like it because they expect Jim Carrey to be in only comedic roles.
No, it's a great movie. It was a stupid reference that I made, but it was a great movie.
Fair enough.
23 is plenty. Are you going to use this to land the sweetest sliding drop kick on Sam that you possibly can?
Absolutely. No, I'm gonna
Or-
dodge him.
Okay. So yeah, Sam, you flat yourself, hear the fucking ladder go by, you shout upward, and you can hear this, and you like know something else is coming down. You look up, you just see Eli enter the light that you're in, and then start going past you.
when I shouted debris coming down, it was down towards Lamia. Because if the ladder is passing me, it's going faster than I am. Lamia might be slowing down. Ladder doesn't have any way to
He would still hear you just because he was so close to you anyway. But and then Lamia, you're gonna check to see if you hear.
I just want to make sure she's.
But yeah, good clarification.
Yeah. Wasn't necessarily for Eli.
Eli's gonna go past you just because you did manage to slow down a little. You hit a thing and slowed down. And Eli, you are. I guess you're the one moving the fastest right now because you haven't hit anything.
It's true.
So yeah, your MPH is going up. We'll see if you overtake first place, and then I'll of course give Sam a blue shell. But
no, don't blue shell me, bro.
I just want the mushrooms.
Cool. So yeah, you guys are going. Cool. Top of the initiative. Before we get to Lamia. Everyone will all hear this because it's very obvious. There is a loud crashing from behind you near like the origin point of where you came from, and there is like a moment where somehow like you can all tell that there's like a shadow sort of casts over the area for a moment as the tunnel behind you collapses. Something impacts it very heavily, and you can hear metal groaning. And you're all familiar with this because you heard, a heavy amount of metal groaning when you were going through that water area. It's not nearly as loud. It's much sharper, and it's much more immediate, and it is much closer. And then not only do you hear the groaning sound of it, but you also hear this like crunching and shifting of a significant amount of rock that seems to be shuddering the like left side of the tunnel as you're going down it. Obvious enough that you feel it through your own bounces and jitters through this non-straight tunnel. Cool. Worse yet, that shifting of rock and dust and debris and whatnot continues to build, and it's not just beside you, it's behind you. There is something of an avalanche coming through this tunnel. Now, it's not right on your heels. You're well ahead of it, but it is there. It is a concern. Cool. Back to the front of the line. Lamia. All you're trying to do at this point is, keep your orientation. Try not to, break into a flail. You're just trying to stay within yourself, right?
Yeah.
There's no immediate obstacles. Are there?
I hope not.
Anyway, roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just
okay,
saw
yeah,
something really
you hear
sick.
Sam.
Well, that's behind me. It's not in front of me. So I'll just keep sliding, right?
What should roll? I'm just looking.
A 27. No, you hear him say,
Oh.
What was it? Debris something?
Debris coming down.
Debris coming down, yeah. So you hear him shout that. You hear his voice echo through all this and you could barely hear him cut through that as you're sliding. So obviously you're gonna have to try to react to that. A quick look upward, hopefully that something was is within the sphere of your light. You don't see anything immediately. Trying to listen, but there's so much okay, no, that's a sound. That's a different sound. Something is definitely bouncing off the walls headed towards you. So you're going to try to get out of the way of it. Obviously, that's a reflex save.
Yeah.
I was going to give you a heavy penalty if you had no warning. Just because of the fact
I think that's fair.
So much is going on. Huh. 9. 9.
Do you mind if I roll luck just to get past the 10?
Go for it.
Okay. 11.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing he warned you. It's a good thing Sam warned you about the ladder. Because that did drop the DC significant enough that this only hits one of the fail thresholds and not two. Actually, if you had no warning, this would have hit 3 and it would have been really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, it's just regular bad. You look up in time to see, the ladder. Get your arms up in the way, or like some piece of armor or something to try to cover yourself, but it still does manage to hit you. That speed, and it is Lard? Yeah, okay. Alright, you're only gonna take 10 points of lethal damage.
Only.
Yeah, just 10. Just the 10. Which, not pleasant, as this cracks into you, bounces off your armor, continues clattering and sliding along the other direction. That doesn't slow you down at all. You're continuing to slide. Just try to keep on course without letting that knock you out of position. Go ahead and give me a acrobatics still. Not great. Single digits, not great.
Well, I can't do anything about it except luck. But I don't think getting up to a 5 will be helpful.
Okay. So you're keeping the 4?
Guys, do you mind if I roll luck to get to the 5 anyway?
I mean, if you want.
Okay, it's an 8.
An 8. Okay. With an 8, the ladder colliding with you is not the worst thing, but it is pretty jarring, especially with all this other stuff going on. There's even another impact against the side of the tunnel that just further disorients you. Actually, it takes you a moment to realize even that it clacked against the side of your head, kind of disoriented you a little bit. And as you're trying to get your bearings, hands on parts of the tunnel and whatnot, trying to keep your feet where you think down is, it becomes clearer and clearer as you're still spinning slightly and trying to turn yourself one way or the other, that you've lost track of what way you're sliding. It's just all motion and sound. It's very confusing. And unfortunately, you're now going to start suffering fall damage until you can right yourself, because you keep bouncing off of the walls and you're hitting some of these jagged areas and stuff pretty hard. So you're going to take one more d6. Just 1 point of damage. And I now need a will save from you.
My vertigo.
Okay. 23 is very good. Keeping the 23.
Yes?
Okay. So with the 23, yeah, you managed to not get sickened or anything like that from being spun around and just being so disoriented. You're keeping your wits about you, even though obviously this is somewhat panic-inducing and painful. Cool. So next we will go up to Eli, because you are now in second place. Zooming along, though.
Oh,
yeah,
Zooming along.
Did he pass me?
Zooming.
Oh.
Yeah, I described him passing you 3 times last turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit a thing which didn't quite arrest you, but slowed your way down, and then obviously slowed yourself down a little bit, because that's what you're trying to do, while he was just booking it.
Now that I hear the toe collapsing, that's going to stop, but yeah.
Right. Cool. Alright, so to Eli. Let's see, you're going, you heard Sam yell about the debris, you pass him, and I would say you have, 30 feet from your dark vision?
30 feet, yes.
Okay, 30 feet, plus Lamia's giving off light. So yeah, you actually, just before you hit the next harder curve, you will actually see this fucking ladder smack into Lamia and keep going, and she just starts spinning out. Unfortunately, completely loses what the position she was holding. She was going pretty well at first, but then that looked pretty bad. Now, Eli, you're going pretty quick. This ladder has now hit 2 things, debris and now a Lamia, so it's pretty significantly slowed down and moving erratically. You are greased lightning. you're gonna catch up to this fucking ladder, and unfortunately, it's pretty tough to figure out where it's gonna like bounce to next. But you are gonna have to try to get past it. So the question is, if you have like another option, something else you want to do, feel free to tell me. The options, as I see it, are you can try to like, spread out a little bit, like angle yourself, see if you can like slip past it, see if you can actually avoid the thing, or you can just grit your fucking teeth, cover your face, and then just continue going as fast as you can, and like let Jesus take the wheel. Those are the choices I see.
I don't think I'm going to do that. Well, that last one. As fun as that sounds. No, I'm just gonna...
The benefit to that being you don't get slowed down, right?
Yeah.
You might take a hit, but you'll keep going.
No, I think we'll go with option A if we're doing...
You are going to try to avoid Sir Ladder.
Yes. I don't want to be friends with the ladder. I know Sam really was vibing the ladder, but I have not.
I mean, you did watch that betrayal in real time. So.
Look, I tried to de-escalate. It escalated.
It's like because ladder made me think of this. It's like a wrestling match where, the guy comes out and he's supposed to help somebody, and then he immediately betrays that dude, and then the second guy comes out and just drop kicks that dude immediately, no questions, no speech, nothing, just bop.
Right.
By far,
take the wheel. Take it from my hands.
Very small.
That's funny.
One of my favorite things to watch is people running tournaments in WWE where they're not playing. It's like what is it called?
And they just commentate a lot. Yeah,
like the king of the
Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble.
Rumble. Yeah.
But funniest was by Ray Navias Jr., where he put a VTuber in there. He's friends with. And she runs into the match, gets in the ring, and is immediately goes to check somebody, gets picked up and thrown out of the ring. Just in, out. Immediately. And her reaction, the VTuber was watching, her reaction to it is amazing. She loses her mind and is mad. She's like, no, redo. I don't.
Right? God.
I'm like, oh, dude, that sucks. Didn't even get to participate.
There's a YouTuber, Ricky J Sports, that does a lot of those, which are pretty funny.
Yeah.
But cool. So, you watch the betrayal in real time. You decide that you're going to try to avoid Mr. Ladder.
Yeah.
You don't really want to be part of that, which is a reflex save.
Okay. All right. Reflex save coming right up.
$18. Solid. Keeping 18.
Yep.
18 is
what
we
want. Earthworms. You smell like earthworms.
So, yeah, you're going quick. You can see this can bounce around and whatnot, but you can tell it's kind of got it's got the Windows screensaver corner thing going on, where there's one where you're like, okay, it's not gonna hit that corner. It's definitely not. It's not. I have to believe, and so you just slip right past as it continuously just rattles, leaving this one little space next to it empty. It happens to be the space where it betrayed Lamia, but maybe it just doesn't want to, maybe it can't revisit that. The memory is too painful. So you take advantage of that, you go right past it. You are clearly moving the fastest by now, because you're picking up speed as this happens.
Right.
So you're past the ladder now that just hit Lamia. Lamia hasn't slowed down much, but she hasn't been picking up speed the way that you are picking up speed. So you're en route to pass her. Is there anything you do as you're going past Lamia? Do you try to help her reorient, or are you gonna just try to avoid her because sometimes you try to help the person that's drowning, you get your both selves in trouble.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna follow the classic affix your own mask before assisting someone else. I think this is just one of those situations where if I try and help, it's gonna just become a whirlwind of limbs and debris, and I don't need that. So
fair. That is very fair. Okay, in that case, I just need a quick. I guess it'd be an acrobatics for you. Okay. I guess I will give you, because you have Monkeyfish active, it makes it a little easier for you to maneuver in these situations. I'll give you a +4 to this.
Okay. I'm adding in +4 to the roll. That's a 10.
That's with the +4? Oh, yeah.
With the +4, yep.
You rolled bad.
Yeah,
all right.
rolled real bad.
Cool. So, of all the things to finally fail on.
I know, right? Ugh.
So yeah, you try to get past Lamia, but she is moving so erratically. She's an erratic woman. Okay, you have to try to deal with her at range.
That like Lamia like latches onto him or something dumb like that. Like, oh wait, that figure.
Well, you're not panicking. You made your save. So
oh, okay.
So that's nice to not be panicking when you take a full-on 60-mile-an-hour heel to the chest, which is what's about to happen.
Oh gosh.
Great. Okay.
But,
cool.
But no, it's just he tries to avoid you, and unfortunately, there's a clash as you like drift back that direction, and it's like right as you're trying to like turn to see like, okay, maybe the other way is down, and you slam into something, which happens to be Eli. So you are both going to take. Oops. 7 points of damage. This is lethal.
Lamia does say "fuck" again.
Language.
Just croak out the language.
And Eli, you do continue past her, but I also now need. What was it? A reflex save to stay oriented? Was that what I made Lamia do? No, it was acrobatics. Okay, I need another acrobatics from you.
Oh, alrighty. Acrobatics,
you still get your +4. You do still have a spell.
Cool.
That helps.
Cool.
And a light source. You know you passed her, so you know which way up is for a second there.
Roll a 4.
You keep in your total of 9?
Oh, yeah, sure.
No. You can roll luck. Get it at least to 10.
Why not? Sure, then. There we go.
That is a 10.
10.
Okay. So the funny thing is, the initial DC is 12. I wasn't making it super difficult.
That's funny.
And because you actually have a Lamia North Star, I was lowering the DC by 2, because you actually do know you have something to orient your direction, which she didn't, which is why it was harder.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
So
that's
10
lucky.
is what you needed in this case.
Yay! Sorry,
That
I
is
helped.
lucky.
Cool. So you barely managed to orient yourself. You do slow down a bit more because you are going to have to obviously use the gecko hands to help yourself a little bit there. But you do manage to get your feet downward again as you are sliding. And of course, that avalanche noise is picking up. Which, the one who can hear it best right now is Sam.
Oh no, buddy.
Sam, Shakira is past you, by the way.
Good.
She just hasn't run into anyone else yet. It hasn't become a problem, so I just haven't brought it up.
Okay. Don't really have much of a plan. I think I'm going to...
Mama Scribble says, "Rest in peace, Eli's solar plexus."
Right? Colliding with an armored person who's flailing.
I don't really have a lot of things I can do. I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna cross my legs and try and do like the diving thing where you're jumping off of something tall into water. You cross your legs to like
doing that.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
trying to do that. I'm probably, instead of crossing my arms, so I think I am keeping them like tucked like this, so I can put like an elbow down or like shift my weight better to try and control myself. But I am now focusing on
Alright.
because
Got a need for speed.
I don't want to be in a collapsed tunnel.
No, that'd be very, very bad right now.
Had a character
Panda,
that had
hydrate.
rocks falling.
Okay. So you're just trying to speed up at this point. Checking my brain for a second.
Look,
That's right. Okay. Okay. So just trying to speed up here. I think we're just gonna stick with it and call it acrobatics again. Unless if you have other ideas or something else you want to try, I'm all ears. But
nope. I could do more better.
What, you weren't going to ask if there were any tree debris?
I know that's not a wooden ladder.
Okay. 13, keeping the 13.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, yeah, you're going. It's probably just taking a little bit to like properly build up a little bit more speed. It does sound like that crashing is accelerating. Maybe at a faster rate than you are at this point. So you get to... No, nothing else there. Okay. So maybe at a faster rate than you are. You get one additional check. You hit like one of those like kind of hard curves. You can like feel yourself, like kind of the stomach drop of like descending further. You kind of like slide around a little bit, and you get one more check to try to speed up. Are you still just going to go with acrobatics, just using the aerodynamics, or are you going to do anything else?
Now it's slowing me down. No, don't really have anything. Well, a few times that I kind of wish I had a shield and had gone sword board. Because I would be doing some Breath of the Wild shield surfing. Yeah.
Right.
Or sledding is what it would most end up being. No, I don't really have anything I can do. I know I have soap in my inventory, but the idea of trying to like grease up myself to, go faster is kind of something crazy while in motion.
Yeah. It could work, but yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do acrobatics.
Trying to mix it with water and shit, getting it in your eyes, you know. Okay, that's better. 15.
I don't have any roll on me.
Keep 15.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep 15.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like you're making a little bit better progress. Kind of hit that turn, like lean your weight just the right direction and everything. Kind of starting to speed up some more. It's hard to judge whether it's good enough progress or not, but it is, what you're doing is working. Cool. Top of the initiative again. That rumbling that is next to where you're going seems to abate slightly. Seems to slow down. It kind of gets further away just enough that like kind of seems like maybe the thing, whatever was causing it, has left the vicinity. There he is. Okay. Seems like it's left the vicinity until Eli, just ahead of you, there's an explosion of dust and debris and stone as something breaches the side of the tunnel. In this cloud of just like powder, like pulverized stone and everything else, just like kind of rush up towards you and probably down towards where you're going. I imagine there's like a moment like covering your mouth, maybe even like flinching away from it. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Okay. in just the briefest of moments, as you're like about to kind of like turn away to try to shield like your eyes from like all this like dust and everything and rocks coming in, you can see the gleam, this like what's the color that I used? It's like pinkish purple, whatever, fuchsia colored light from the striations of that purple worm. You can see that through the dust. And you like watch the same motion you saw as it was like stinging at Lamia and at Sam. That same like just snapping spear-like thrusts moving through the dust. What you're pretty sure is happening is that this thing has breached the side of this tunnel and is just rapidly stabbing into it in front of where you're going to be, like just trying to like pin you with this stinger. 26. You're not super sure exactly like what areas are safe or not. It's gonna take a bit of a hard pivot to try to just get. You kind of want to get closer to it, ironically, because you're wanting to get like, underneath where like the stabbing is happening. You don't want to be on the opposite side in like the biggest range of where it can poke.
Right.
But yeah, noticing that, you have like a half second as you're reacting. I don't know if you like say it, you try to yell anything now, or if you're gonna try to hope you don't die first and then yell something, or.
I'll probably just time, but yeah, give me something along the lines of, look out for the stabby. We need to like go. Like badly articulate
it's like
things.
Middle of stabby is when you have to shit, like you have to like tuck and like roll away from this thing, try to get away from its pokes. All right, that's a reflex save.
Cool. Here it goes. Don't be bad.
I mean, if it's bad, I just get to roll an attack against you.
Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay. That's pretty bad. You are moving quick. So... Oh wait, no, I don't roll an attack. This is an area with effect. Okay. So you're just gonna take half damage then.
Okay, cool.
You fail the check, so this is its full damage is just half of its normal sting damage. In this case, is how I'm doing it. All right, so I kind of like put it away because I'd given up any hope of ever landing an attack on anybody. Perfect. Okay. Okay, you're just gonna take half of this, whatever it is I roll. Okay, you're gonna take 10 points of damage, and then I need a fortitude save from you.
Alrighty, fort coming up.
19 is decent. Keep the 19.
If you guys don't care, I'm gonna roll luck just to get over 20.
Yeah, go ahead and do the luck.
Hey, 20.
That's about over 20.
All right.
What we call greater than or equal to.
Total of 20. Okay. As you you're tucked inward, you're trying to roll towards this thing, and you can feel this burning, horrible pain slice across the back, your right side, part of your back. It actually feels like what you're doing to that Capri Sun package right now. It actually feels like it pierces through the skin. It doesn't just graze. Something gets under part of your actual skin and tears its way through when it goes in.
Ow.
It's a pretty painful wound. But it could definitely have been worse if you were just directly in the path of it. But you keep going. Doesn't slow you down too much. You get through all this dust and everything. I imagine there's a brief cough, choking because we're trying to yell at the same time, going through all this. You come out the other side, taking a deep breath, and you can see up ahead. There's a light source. You don't know what it is. It's around the next bend, but there's something creating light. So you're seeing literally the light at the end of the tunnel. You just don't know if it's actually an
No, I
exit.
died.
Maybe it's a train. Maybe you already died. Or you're still impaled on its stinger, and then like Lamia got all the venom. And, I don't know.
I'm hallucinating.
So anyway,
Futurama.
So yeah, you can see that over to Lamia. Cool. So you hear Eli starting to yell. Would blood work to make them go faster? Enough, probably. You hear Eli yell something, and there's probably like a shout of pain or something like that, and then you don't really hear much else as you're going through, other than you obviously heard it breach the tunnel, and you can see this cloud of smoke like rushes up, or dust rushes up past you. Give me a perception check to see if you're able to spot anything, or if you only have his warning to go off of. Okay. Yeah, with his warning and like kind of keeping an eye out, you're like covering your face, you get like one quick look, and you can kind of see the like motion and like the light on the tail. Go ahead.
Should I have gotten a minus to that because I'm still not really aware of my orientation?
No.
Okay.
That
I just wanted to make sure.
It's going to affect how effectively you get out of the way, but
yeah,
you notice it. Even if it did, a 29 is crazy. But you're able to see like the gleam of the like the glow that was coming off of the striations across his body and down the stinger and everything. So you can tell what's happening there. You can hear the like of it like stabbing into stone, which you just heard recently, about 10 seconds ago, and so you know what you're going into. And you know what you have to avoid. So, unless you have any other ideas, go ahead and give me a reflex save to see if you can avoid it.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with reflex. I had a potential idea, but I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. Nice! I'll keep that.
I was sure it was going to tip over to that one. It was so close. Okay. Alright, so yeah, with a little bit of warning, and then just barely seeing this, you manage to, like, kind of scrunch yourself to one side, and just barely avoid this. You have a pretty good idea of which way is down, now that you've seen yourself, you saw someone pass you, and you've seen yourself travel toward something pretty clear and obvious. So you are able to just barely slip like underneath the like path of these like stabs that it's doing. Even as you're passing under it, there's like a brief moment. You get this like pop of like acrid, bitter, like sharp smelling something as you're going. Like it's sharp enough that like even zooming by for a moment, like it catches your nose.
Can I yell, Sam, go low?
Yeah, you can give me a fortitude save to try.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of a bunch of dust.
Yeah, just gotta try, Give him a potential.
Okay, 14.
Can I roll luck, guys?
I don't know.
I saw thumbs up.
Oh,
my perception's pretty crazy to try and hear something.
Yeah, but I might not be able to actually make the sound to give you if I fail the fortitude.
Whatever you think.
I got a okay. 16.
The 16. You are able to get that out. So you just yell go low, and then like that's when the dust catches the back of your throat.
Yeah.
Just sliding by. Hold on. So, yeah, as you're sliding, there's like you kind of start to try to orient yourself. So go ahead and give me the acrobatics.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
still can't quite. Try to like plant one hand to like sort of pivot off of it. At least you like know which way is which. You just can't steady yourself. And even when you plant your hand, it hits something wet. It kind of slides and you like twist all the way around once. That's blood. Okay, Eli probably got hit. Keep sliding.
Yay!
Cool. Over to Sam. But before we actually get to Sam, we have to deal with Shakira. Because Shakira has to slide through this hazard as well.
Does she hear Golem?
She does, but she doesn't... I don't know that that would interpret super easy for her. She's going to definitely be able to tell that something is like stabbing and whatnot. Give me a perception check for her. Okay, it's a very good perception. So she hears the warning, and definitely notices through sound and other things that they're where the hazard is. It is still going to be a reflex save for her. It's just a harder difficulty because she's so big. She's a big target. That's much more difficult for her to get out of the way.
Nope.
Okay.
Can I use my fortune and fate for her?
You can. Are you out of Sam is lucky things?
Is she within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
I'll do that instead. I didn't think she would be within 30 feet.
Yeah, she's not that far ahead of you. The others are.
2, 1.
Yeah, she's not able to travel nearly as fast.
That means I roll it instead.
Yes.
That reflex, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Much higher. Okay. Are we keeping the 25?
Yeah.
Okay. With 25 for her, that is exactly what we needed.
We have
So
3 more reflex than her.
she manages to actually get through it without getting stabbed. Just long story short, she's able to slip by. And then for Sam, you can hear Lamia shout something. I think your minimum of 20. Your minimum of 20 actually wouldn't get all of the details, so I do need a perception. Because it's also auditory, so...
Auditory, 27.
So it's 22 for hearing.
Oh, I have -5 healing, hearing at the moment.
Yeah, so it's 22 right now.
Yeah.
Keep it to 22?
I forgot. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely hear her say something about low as you're sliding around, and then second perception check. This one's the sight-based to see if you can actually see the hazard before you run into it as you're going into the dust.
What did, oh.
24. This one's sight-based. Oh, yeah, so your other bonuses kick in, too. Okay, yeah, you definitely see it. Go ahead with the reflex save.
But what if I wanted to punch it? No,
I mean, you're free to. I won't give you a reflex save, though.
yeah, it's
Okay, total of 20. Keeping that.
Sorry, I'm cheating by looking at what other people rolled. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Keeping the 20, you said?
Yes.
Okay. You're the last one, so I can tell you I'm looking for a 21.
Oh.
Shakira's was 4 higher because she's large. So you're going to take half. Is it going to roll? Hello? Are you going to roll? I'll just retype it then. Hey. Damn! Okay. That is, so that's 12. 12 points damage, and I need a fortitude save from you. Okay, 21, keep it to 21.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you feel part of this, like, stabs into, you think it might even be like your shin, like your, like, leg, like with that same shin you fucking slammed into the debris. And it burns horribly. There's, like, pain shoots up your side. Like, borderline makes part of you go numb, and then that part of your leg actually does go numb. So we're gonna take the 12, but you keep going.
Do I have any reaction I can do to them?
See, yeah, if you like.
I'm going to hit my bandolier on the chest.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Here's the thing, though. Don't know which one I'm going to hit. Okay. I'm literally just doing this. So
you're just hitting one of them? Okay.
Yeah.
So that was your randomizing it?
Yeah. So that's going to be my cure light.
Okay.
Because I have 2 cure lights and 1 cure serious.
Ah. Okay. So just 1d8 plus 1.
Yeah.
Furious.
Line posted something amazing in the Discord.
Sorry, I defaulted to the avocados post, which is for me. Yes, it's a P90 that's lever action. It's awful. To cue in the YouTube viewers.
I'm not gonna say what Blind posted. If you'd like to know, join our Discord. It's free.
People charge for Discords.
Yes.
Some have patron only Discords too.
Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, which makes sense. We just didn't bother. You know why?
We do have Patreon only channels on our Discord.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, so you're gonna heal 5, and then you keep sliding. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. Back to the top. We are. It is Eli who is in the lead now. So Eli, first things I need from you. Excuse me, 1 second. Okay. Is you're gonna take 2 points of strength damage.
Okay.
I need you to make another fortitude save.
Okay.
The burn and the pain from that wound on your side and on your back seems to be spreading.
Okay, gross.
Rapidly. Okay. And let me see. Okay, so you're going to round that corner. The avalanche noises are getting louder, but you are well ahead of it. And are you trying to, like, round this corner with speed, or at this point are you trying to be more cautious and try to slow down a bit before you hit it? Because you know there's light ahead, you don't know what the source is.
I think after being stabbed, I'm gonna try and move fast.
Okay, you know what? That's perfectly fair. That is a great argument. I have no notes. So, okay. You're going to basically, in your case, you're maintaining speed. I'm not going to make you roll for reasons that you'll see. So, you, like, hit this corner or this curve and start immediately heading towards what the source of this light is. Now, at first, you still can't tell because it's bright. And you just came out of a really dark tunnel, relying on mostly your dark vision. So it's like, you're going towards it pretty quick. Trying not to slow down, but your vision adjusts pretty fast, despite that. And you realize you're looking into water.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty far ahead of you. Like, you maybe... I mean, moving at that speed, it's tough to like judge the distance, but we'll say 70 feet, which means it's giving off quite a bit of light. But you're looking into this, like, it looks like the tunnel itself just goes straight into this wall of water. Okay. But there's a few other details that matter a lot here. One, the tunnel before that water is broked. You can see what looks like clearly some kind of like gate or wall or closing mechanism or something like that has like been rended away from the front of that water part of the tunnel. And the end of the one you're sliding down is just smashed. You're like you can see like part of it like curling outward and like broken pieces of stone, and there's like wires or something like that hanging out of different parts of it. Not quite a curtain of them, but there are several hanging down from the top of it, like hanging downward. That you can see like fluttering as like pieces of debris are like rapidly like moving past you and like knocking against stuff. The reason that water ahead is giving off light though is another strange thing. It's very much like if you ever been to the ocean or any like really big body of water, or if you like dive down into a big body of water, even if it's not the ocean or whatever, then there's sunlight up above it. If you're still in that area where the sunlight fully penetrates, it just all looks really bright and clear. That's the kind of water you're seeing. You're seeing water that is like, it's almost like it's being hit with sunlight, so that it's like this really bright crystal luminousness, but that sunlight is coming out of it almost like it's a source.
Oh, okay.
You can even say like if you were to take a slice of sunlit water and just like put it in, like stuff it into this tunnel, and the same amount of light it's receiving as what you're receiving, that's kind of what you're looking at.
Okay.
So, it's a pretty big gap between this, like where the tunnel breaks, and getting to that water. Oh my god, I briefly forgot you have those Lucy in your head.
Yes.
Okay, all of that is the same. Anyway, so as you're sliding, trying to make the decision on whether you need to get into this water area or, you know, like arrest your movement and like look and see what the hell else is outside of this tunnel or whatever. You hear Oslucy say, "Exit."
As in, that's the exit?
Not the water.
Okay.
So I imagine you're going to try to slow yourself down. Athletics.
Yep. There it is. It's like, where'd my athletics go? It's all big.
Okay.
That's strength.
You try. You do try. You keeping the 8?
You guys think I should try and get above a 10? Or at a 10 at least?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I believe in you.
Hey, at 10. There we go.
Okay. So like I said, you have like roughly 70 feet of runway to like pause your movement. You're going quick, but not that fast where like, you know, unless you got little spaghetti arms that are being weakened by a poison that you don't know you have, probably pretty easy. But even as you're like, you know, like kind of spreading your arms out and spreading your feet and like letting your heels kind of skate, like, you know, kind of doing that like jump skate thing against the stone. Even as like you're doing that and like just the effort of like doing that with your muscles, you know, normally like you like exert and there's that brief stress that goes across the body, and then when you stop exerting, that goes away pretty fast. Unless you're over 30, then it might go away fast. It might linger. Something might make like a weird snapping feeling. You go, gonna feel that tomorrow. But Eli's not that, so it usually should go away pretty fast. It seems like that same burn, that stress, like even once you do finally slow down and relax your body, that same like burn pain of exertion just does not go away. And your back is on fire. However, you do manage to pull to a stop, and I imagine like, you know, kind of slide over to the side of the thing. So if your buddies start fucking shooting out, or if this avalanche comes, you can just hop off or whatever.
Right.
And you can see that it does exit into a large open area. It's pretty clear looking down into the area, and all of the mess and rocks and bones and like pieces of like rotting clothing and wood, and just like all this is like crap that's been knocked down here. This was not meant for people to just like walk through and like use this tunnel as an exit. This was probably some kind of chute used for other purposes.
Gotcha.
You can definitely see some of these like wires and such are like thicker than others, and a few of them are still intact and like but they're exposed, and they like run off kind of out of view when you like look over to see where they're going. It looks like they were probably in part of this tunnel or in the wall before they were exposed, and there was probably a corner at this point that they were running through before, but now they're just kind of slack and they go into another wall.
Okay. Cool.
Which is strange. It's not a thing. You guys don't see like electric cables, shit like that. Like you might see like pipes. These are weird. Or you guys haven't seen those. That is a strange thing to see now. Cool. So you'll see that, and then you can see below you. It's about a 15-foot drop. You can see pieces of what looks like what might have been part of this tunnel at one point. Like maybe it fed down like all the way to ground level, like whatever the chute was. This like would deposit things down there, but that's all been torn away or collapsed. And you can see this massive set of double doors at the end of this room. Probably about 10, 12 feet tall. That are closed currently. The rest of the room is, as far as you can tell from here, somewhat barren. Like, there's a lot of debris and shit you can kind of rifle through. You can see what look like some buried, like, benches and other things like that. Like, maybe people did use this area for something, but you don't immediately see other exits or entrances.
Okay.
Looking directly down from yourself, like I said, about a 15-foot drop, but there's enough debris on that. If you kind of land on the pile of it, you can shorten that to maybe 10, maybe even a little bit less.
Okay.
You do hear an avalanche coming too, so it's not, you don't have all day.
Yeah,
In character.
but I also don't have my friends with me yet, and I kind of want to not jump off before they're able to like know where we're going. But no, I think I'll just do the thing that you're not supposed to do probably, and trust the voice in my head right now. So
okay. You're gonna hop off, or are you staying put and
I'll
waiting
hop
till the last second? Okay. Okay, so you're just gonna try to make it, I'm assuming, onto the like pile of debris to shorten the fall. All right, that's acrobatics. $11.
Okay, it's 11.
The 11.
Yeah, why not?
Cool. So you're choosing the fall, which now changes it. I can't remember how much. Oh, yeah, no. Deliberate is still 15. 15. Okay. Right? I feel like that's not right. Why am I second guessing this? Hold on. soften a fall. All your jumping, blah blah. If you fail by 5 or more, you don't. Didn't fail by 5 or more. Excellent speed for running jump, blah blah. You deliberately fall any distance, even as a result of a missed jump. A DC 15 acrobatic skill check allows you to ignore the first 10 feet fallen. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it's still 15. So that is still not by 5 or more, so just a D6. You know, we'll call it... I don't know, let's play one of my favorite games. Dave, high or low?
We'll go with high.
That is very high. We'll call it non-lethal. You land on some soft things.
Okay.
Oh no, there's a little girl's teddy bear. Sorry.
Land on something soft. It does kind of squish and crunch really weird, so you might not even want to know what you landed on, but it was soft enough. Cool.
We still had temp HP, didn't we?
Yeah, that would still be there.
Who's we?
Well,
So
I had
that would come off
subtracted
first. Yeah.
several, yeah, so from myself, but no, that was all temp.
Yeah, temp goes first.
Yep.
The poison would still take effect though.
Yeah.
Cool. So you land on pile of broken things. We will get to if there's any examination of that in a bit once we get you all together, probably together. If any of you do end up going into the water thing, just like DM me what character you want to play at the very end. So anyway, so next is Lamia. While you're not too terribly far behind, Eli, that rumbling behind you is a bit more of a real threat.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah.
But you did orient yourself.
Oh, thank God.
I believe. Did you?
I don't believe I did.
I've been yapping too long. You did
like
not.
You
Never mind.
said,
you have
yeah,
not.
you had said I knew which way was down
So
because
you know,
of
but you're still
Eli
spinning.
and stuff,
Okay.
but I didn't really orient myself.
Because you're still spinning, this is still a problem.
Yes.
So you're going to try to, I'm assuming, right yourself, and then are you going to try to... You see that light, right? It's just in glimpses as you do your Beyblade impression here. So, so obviously you're going to be trying to, like, affix yourself appropriately to slide. But are you also trying to slow down, or are you trying to speed up? I feel like I don't have to ask Panda, but you're in the middle, so I have to ask you.
I think I'm going to try and speed up because the rumbling behind me is very loud and scary.
Yeah. Okay. So that is acrobatics.
Yes. Been doing so well. Can I finally roll my 1? Well, it's
10.
better than what I had been rolling.
It is. You now know what direction is what. You
That's
do
good.
see light. So you know what the DC is.
No, I don't.
Same DC Eli had, because he had the same factors. It's 12.
Oh, okay. Well then, do you guys mind if I roll luck?
No, go for it, please.
Yay!
I'm not gonna lie, Molly, I would have laughed if that was a 1.
I don't blame you.
I still would have had to laugh.
Yeah, no, that would have been funny. Sadly funny, but funny.
So with a 13, you are finally able to, like, properly, like, get your feet toward where you're going, so you're not, like, sliding and bumping your head. I have forgotten to deal falling damage to you the last 2 rounds, though.
Yes, okay.
So I am going to do that to you now.
Okay.
Okay, it's only 5 total. Right? Oh, yes. Yeah. 5 total, 5 total. Lethal.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Then
doing the math.
you fix it this time, so you don't take fall damage for this turn, which would have been 2 more, actually, so you'd have taken 4 d6, so it's good that you made this. Yeah. So you right yourself, you're going to get around that bend, and then you're going to see what I described to Eli. At first, it's like, oh shit, that's bright. but then you kind of see that water up ahead. You obviously don't get the message in your head.
Yeah.
And you're going fast. You see there's a gap. You see there's a thing. You can't tell what's on the sides where it empties out. Are you trying to like just move ahead, or are you going to try to slow down so you can figure out what else is outside of this breach?
Lamia's going to try and slow down because I don't even see Eli. Where the hell is Eli?
Okay.
You know?
Athletics.
That is the wrong sheet. There we go. Much better. I'll go ahead and keep it.
Yeah, it's not too difficult to stop. I mean, even though you sped up there at the end, you're quite a bit stronger than Eli. You have a little bit more of a steady base. You know, so you're able to scrape to a halt. You know, get to your feet at the end, and when you go to the edge of this this breach and whatnot, you'll see what as I described to him earlier, and of course you'll also see Eli down below you. Probably picking himself up off of the rubble, or out of this rubble and whatnot, like pieces of like gross, like tattered, rotted cloth and other things.
Mm-hmm.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Eli, are we supposed to go? Be down there?
Yeah, jump down here.
You know what? Sam would probably have the same thought as me. That if I have action still, I will go ahead and jump down as well.
Okay, that is acrobatics.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's bad. So you jump down. You do not land gracefully. Your foot catches on some uneven piece of whatever. It like snaps, and you just kind of go tumbling down this like hill of debris. Some of which is very hard. So sadly, you're going to take 2d6 of damage. You take 9 more points of damage, and land hard at the bottom of this pile. Cool, Sam.
You.
The rumbling is the realest threat to you. You're also wounded. And speaking of that wound, you'll take 4 points of strength damage. And that numbness in your leg does turn back into a burning, and it seems to be spreading up your body.
Alright.
Give me a fortitude save.
No.
I mean, you can choose to fail it, that's fine.
It's gonna be this fucking bullshit again. Alright.
So a natural
I kill myself. I find the nearest object and I aim my face into it.
Yeah, so it's natural 1. Doesn't amplify anything, it's just a fail.
Not doing these fucking goddamn things again, dude. Every fucking time.
So, you don't, yeah, you already take the damage this turn. So yeah, you're still poisoned. Cool. So, you continue to slide. You can hear this like crashing, rumbling and stuff. I'm assuming you're trying to speed up.
Yep.
Alright, acrobatics.
Actually, I might stop, turn around, and go try and kill it. Because at this point, fuck it.
Kill
Fuck
the
poison-based
avalanche?
things. No,
Let's kill the avalanche.
I'm gonna climb into its mouth, and it's just gonna. I'm gonna attack its uvula until it dies. Arm tactics, right? You said reflex, right? Or acrobatics?
Acrobatics check, yeah.
Fuck me.
Gross.
Yep.
Okay. You are not spinning out of control, which is good. Let's see, you just don't quite go as fast as you're wanting to. You're getting hung up on a lot of this like other snags and other shit that's in here still, that the others haven't knocked down or that they avoided. So you are starting to feel the rumble of some of this debris that is behind you. You do see the light down at the end of that bend. You just haven't reached it yet. Other two of you, you're down there. Well, Eli, you're at the top of the rubble. Lami, you're at the bottom of it. Sam hasn't come out yet. You're starting to feel that like shaking is getting a little bit worse.
Oof.
So
Where do we go from here, Eli? Oh, I guess
what-
Sam.
So when we're down, yeah, we're waiting for him. All right, well, hold on. I'll say this in character. Then. We're waiting for him, but I'm looking around, like trying to ascertain where the best place to be would be to avoid like the overspill, because I'm assuming this avalanche is coming is gonna shoot off this thing. So I want to find out where to be to not be in the direct path of that.
Yeah, you want to get away from this pile of debris and like probably over toward those big doors or whatever, just to get out of whatever this is.
Okay.
Also,
and
take 4 more
is-
points of strength damage.
That is okay. That is my plan, and I will be unconscious soon.
Yeah, it is getting really horrible. Thankfully, that thing just grazed you. Maybe you didn't get a bad dose, but that knowledge keeps pinging in the back of your head where you're remembering that like how virulent the toxins in this thing's body are. And that stinger is probably the best delivery method for it.
Yeah.
Sam is really good with medicine.
Yeah. He just needs to
But
get down here.
he ain't here yet, and you're starting to get
Yeah.
lightheaded. Also, Panda, roll me a athletics for Shakira, please.
But for right now, we soldier on and go that way. So yeah, we're making our way towards the doors to get away from the landing zone that
Okay.
this avalanche will be in.
Lamia will get up and follow him.
Yeah, no check needed for that. You're already at the bottom, and he has monkey fish, so he's like
Does not have
occasionally like,
athletics on her thing.
oh, just do climb or swim, whichever is higher.
Oh, for her. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she has an NPC sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Eli, you get down to the bottom. You got like occasional like stuff's like sticking in your hands or whatever, but you get to the bottom and you can hear the like familiar scrabbling of claws of large wolf claws at the end of that tunnel. Like, look up and you see Shakira has like pulled up to a stop, looks down, sees you all, and then like turns around and is just standing like tense at the end of the tunnel. Like clearly like ready to like move one way or the other, but it hasn't exited yet. Cool. All right, and then back to Sam. Fucking hell! Okay, you take 4 more strength damage, and then give me your fortitude save.
Me? Take 4?
No, Sam.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because if that's the case, I'm unconscious.
Yeah, no, not you yet. Keyword yet.
Yeah.
No.
Not quite. Okay.
Fortune and fate. I'm gonna roll it again.
You gonna reroll it? All right.
Yep.
Damn. Okay. That is 1 successful save. You will not take damage next turn. All right. So yeah, we'll say Sam, you're in the middle of sliding. Like snatch one of these like wires, or whatever that's hanging down. Like fucking tie, quick tourniquet around like your shin and everything. Like fuck that. Do one like turn on like in mid slide, and then straight yourself out. I'm assuming you're still trying to speed up.
Yep.
Okay. It's a good idea because you really want to get out of here. So go ahead and give me your acrobatics. 16. Okay. Keep the 16.
Yep.
All right. You hit this corner, slide up one side, just push yourself kind of off of it, down the slope again. You speed up pretty well. You get that same like, holy shit, that's bright up there. But also it's silhouetted by, oh god, by wolf. You just collide with Shakira, who it doesn't do any damage. She literally just stands there and like kind of like captures you. I'm assuming you don't struggle.
No.
Yeah, she gets you by like the back of your armor and is going to make her way down very quickly.
Every rock, my leg is going. Ow! 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 Ow!
That is an acrobatics check for her. It is a jump, so she gets her, I think, +8. I don't think she can fail it.
I'm just gonna go back.
22. Yeah. She's good. She just hops down, kind of scrabbles down that cliff thing, and then trots. At first trots and then runs, seeing like your urgency in the other two, over to where you guys are standing. And we'll set you down, Sam. Cool. There's that turn. Shaking intensifies a little bit more. And we go to the next round. Alright, Eli.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens. Yep. It's only 1 point of strength damage.
Hey, I'm still standing.
Still up? Okay. Eli is clearly suffering. I think at this point you're probably having trouble holding your own gear.
Yeah, that's accurate. My strength is now 3,
Ooh.
effectively.
Eli, you don't look so good.
Yeah, and I feel so good. We still need to not be crushed to death, though.
Yeah, we'll say you're fairly close to the doors now. Give me a knowledge dungeoneering.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Sam is getting to his feet and everything. There's nothing else that it takes, really. Okay, with a 19. Well, there's two possibilities, right? One, you're probably properly out of range. Even if you're not, it's not going to come out at a rate that it's going to collide with you so quick that you can't like back up further or do whatever else you need to do to get away from it. Because if it is coming out at a rate that it collides with you from here, like an explosion, it was going to fill up the room and kill you anyway. So,
yeah,
you're fine. You're fine or you're not. It's that simple.
One of the two, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, if we're fine or not, I'm gonna have a sit and just sit down immediately.
All right, and then go ahead and give me a fortitude save.
Yes, sir.
Sam, you're not taking damage this round. I don't know if you're doing anything in particular.
I am looking at spells. Okay, like one thing I can read. I forget, with Channel the Gift, I can channel it to myself, correct?
You can, yes.
Okay.
It's I think it lets you do a spell level 1 lower than your highest, right?
The next spell the target casts of 3rd level or lower. So it is a level 3 spell, so it will let me cast a different level 3 spell. Which is
I thought it had specific rules for you, but yeah, that's great.
Yes, it has to be cast within a certain amount of time. So things that take a long time to cast, you don't.
That makes sense. Okay, sick. Yeah. Yeah, take your time looking. That's not in character time, obviously.
And that says fucking prepared spell. Well, being prepared. Yeah.
All right,
finally.
The scroll restoration scroll would be on the cart.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you think Eli would have it on his sheet?
I imagine he'd be carrying a scroll. He'd be carrying that.
I don't know why we would put all the stuff.
Yeah,
that we would need to survive the dungeon.
Yeah, like heavy, bulky things make sense to be on the cart, but like a scroll and a scroll case. Eh.
Like I wouldn't keep my arrows on the cart. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a haversack for things for a reason. don't think I have. What can help?
Sorry, are you talking me? I had to.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're
cancel.
waiting. We're waiting.
Okay.
On, having to find a spell.
Okay, sorry.
No, I because if I cast this on myself, it has to be something I have prepared. So I don't have shit all
it has
prepared.
it has to be something you have prepared. So it's like an extra prepared spell.
Yeah, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
But if I cast it on somebody else, they can cast whatever they fucking want. Which is like, okay, you're putting restrictions on me using it as a cast any of these spells when I need it type of thing.
It would be a little broken if it wasn't that, because then you wouldn't need to ever prepare any other spell.
Yeah,
you would
but
just
I only get one third level spell. So
even still, it's like if the spell is just cast any spell, it just takes you an extra action. You know, it's like that's pretty.
Well,
that's
with the
really,
time limit
really
as well,
strong.
It has to be
even still. That's really strong.
Yeah,
like wizards can't even do that, and they're the casters. You know, or there is. It's a higher level spell to do it. It's like a 7th level spell to do that. Not counting shadow spells because those are still tiered down. Actually, it might be an 8th to do the spontaneous one. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I forgot you did grab the shiny.
Yeah, the hand shiny. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, grab both of them. You got 2 of them.
Both of them.
Sorry, I'm just looking through stuff that we might have on us and be like, oh, this might help you, Eli.
Sam was speaking through his bag, for lack of a better term. He's like, yeah, who all got hit by that one?
Oh, I would say you can immediately tell Eli's injured.
Yeah, I'm also like definitely just kind of not laying, but like sitting and very much like doing that lean, or I'm about to just like pass out.
You can tell Lamia's heavily injured too, but she doesn't look like in the same condition as Eli.
She's covered in like dust and bruises.
Yeah, I'm almost halfway, so.
They just say we probably don't have this stuff.
I'm still counting, basically looking at this as a round of time before the next set of triggers happens.
I'll just point at him. So I got nothing else to fucking do. And Eli's having trouble standing, right? He's so weak. Okay.
Yeah, he is near collapse.
I'm having trouble sitting up straight. Okay, it's not even standing. I'm having trouble sitting.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm just gonna tell Shakira to rescue. So she can probably go from carrying me to carrying him.
He like props him up. Oop.
Yeah. So we can move. I am gonna see, like pat myself, trying to find one of my cure wands.
Just a move action to retrieve that, which like just the cure wounds one.
Yeah, no, I mean those are the only ones I have.
Yeah.
I have. I think somebody else has wounds.
Do you guys have any potions of restoration? I need to have the scroll.
No, we only have.
No, we had no potions.
Yeah, we have a scroll.
We had gotten the potion from the alchemist, and we had used it on him.
Yeah, that's right. You guys didn't buy any. Okay.
No, because at that point we had basically spent all our money, and then we were going on the trip. Lamia will say, Eli, you need to command the door to open, I think. Because she could tell he might be passing out.
Sure. I'll just be like, open sesame. Wave my hands at it.
That is not the correct command.
Ugh. Then tell me what it is.
Before that, any other actions before we get to the next round of things?
I'd be hobbling over to Lamia with the wand.
So I'm pretty sure it's a venom, so this won't be useful. But Lamia doesn't really know any better, I don't think. I do have 2 cure disease potions.
Lamia, I mean, you know the difference between poison and disease.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, you have a survival, like, points in survival at all, right? You definitely know the difference.
Also, we went through disease stuff. So
yeah, I remember that. That sucked.
Like, it could be some crazy magical one, but this would be insanely fast acting for a disease. Like, really, really ridiculous.
Yeah, I can't really find anything that'd be helpful for you from Lamia. I'm sorry, bro.
So, you can use the heal skill to try and treat poison. All it does is give a bonus to the next fortitude saves. But that
we
is
gotta
something
get
you
out
can
of here
do.
before we can start
Lamia cannot.
doing that.
You're out of range of the avalanche unless it's so big that it's going to kill you anyway.
That's good.
Which would be a weird way to end the campaign. So, but yeah, you are basically over by those giant double doors, like away from the like the piles of debris and all, like the exit where all the stuff's going to come out.
Lamia, you said you're hurt bad.
Focus on Eli.
You said you're hurt bad. I'm walking to you with a cure wand. I don't know how much longer I can stay up.
Heal yourself, then heal Eli.
I'm poisoned. I can't. I'm going to hit you with 6 charges of Cure Light.
No. You can only do one.
It's one per round.
One
Yeah.
per
It's
round?
one
Okay.
per round. Yeah.
I'm going to keep asking you, and I'm going to keep hitting you with it until you give me
Until
an
you
answer.
pass out.
So do one for now.
Yeah.
We have to see if Eli stays up. And Eli, are you doing anything else? Well, other than asking us loosely the thing. Well, I guess we'll see. No, you're not.
She's a safe person. Make her cure you. She's got venom, right?
Probably. So Eli, you take 4 points of strength damage. Ability scores do not go into negatives. So
Yeah, that puts me at
it
0.
goes to 0.
I mean, because they don't go to negative. If it did, it would put me at a negative. But that doesn't happen that way.
Yeah, -1. Okay. The strength score of 0. Too weak to move and is unconscious. All right. Eli is sitting there and suddenly stops talking and starts to like slowly tip over.
It's one of those, where you see somebody and they're leaning and and then they pass the point where they can't lean anymore. Just poof.
Well, there's a Shakira next to you as well. So
Yeah, just
I'm
falls
sure
up
that's
onto
like a
onto Shakira. Unfortunately, give me a fortitude save, Eli.
Alrighty, fortitude.
Oh!
Total of 20.
Total of 20.
Okay. Unfortunately, not enough.
Boo.
Bummer.
So yeah, he like collapses against Shakira, and you can see that like he's not like seizuring, but he's like twitching and kind of moving a lot. He's making kind of a noise in his throat, like a kind of a pained sound. So it's not like he's just asleep. It's not good.
Yep. I will go fuck. Thrust the wand into your own hands. Lamia.
Lamia will grab it.
Sam takes 3 points of strength damage. We already passed the round that you got to ignore. And then give me a fortitude save. Actually, I should ask you for one last round too. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's valid. And then this is this round. I forgot to get your... That's your one from last round. That's why you took damage now. And then we'll do this round.
Ooh, nice.
23. Keeping the 23.
You just
Successful
like, no.
Yeah. I've been passing on my looks, so I'm taking this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, it is ludicrously painful. Like, if you hadn't dealt with so many like different grievous injuries before, you wouldn't be able to walk. Like, your leg is in so much pain because it's not even fully numb anymore; it just burns. Every step you take on it burns. Every amount of stress you put on like your legs and muscles, it doesn't go away. It's like it compounds, so that like every little bit of effort that you push through them, it just builds and builds and builds until it's like unbearable. But you are fighting it off. You don't know if you're going to be able to fight through it. If it feels really fucking bad. Obviously, you get all the way to Eli, who is doing worse than you are. At this point, I imagine the two gloves he's holding or whatever have fallen out of his hands. So he's just sitting there.
Do I have enough action points to attempt a heal check?
Yeah, you get over there with just a move. So
And
you're
then you
going
would
to
account
assume
me-
to try to treat poison and give him a bonus.
Really should be doing it on myself so I can stay awake long enough to help him. But
Yeah, but since he's already unconscious, it makes sense to be like, oh shit, okay, well.
Mm-hmm.
25. Hold on, let me read this shit with the vest. Oh fuck, because it lets me.
Yeah.
Always treated as using a healer's kit when making healing checks once per day. Can make a DC 20 heal check on opportunity to treat deadly wounds. This isn't deadly wounds, is it?
No. This is treat
Okay.
poison.
If the check is hold on. Once per day, the wearer can make a DC 20 heal check if it didn't treat deadly wounds. If the check is successful, it cures 1d4 points ability damage instead of hit point damage.
You can still try that. It's just that treat deadly wounds takes a longer time. So
Okay.
yeah, so that's a thing you'd want to do once the immediate danger is passed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pass doing that then the once per day thing, and just
Yeah, the once per that's super good, but it's because I think it's 10 minutes for a treat deadly wounds, and you don't have 10 minutes. So at this point, also the avalanche comes out of the tube. Just a bunch of rocks and debris just explodes out of there, starts rolling down that like pile of debris and whatnot. Clatters off some of the walls and whatnot, but it doesn't reach you. I mean, maybe a few rocks and stuff roll your direction and stuff, but you are effectively out of the worst of it. That would have sucked to be in, but you made it out. So a heal check of 25 for treat poison.
Yeah. Technically 27 because of the improvisational healer bonuses.
Okay, 27.
Because it's a weird combo because it's the vest counts as not needing
That's right. I got you.
a kit.
Yeah.
And the improvisational gets even bigger. It gets a better bonus. It means I don't have to use a kit, but if I do have a kit, I get the bonus. Yeah. So I get a better bonus.
I remember that. Yeah.
It's a weird combo that I saw, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, I'm doing that."
Cool. Yeah, so at 27, you have to meet or exceed the DC of the poison to give them the +4, which you did. You are effectively treating poison on Eli. Let's see. Double checking a thing.
I need to make my next character a poisoner. Like Scarletto, the ninja, he had some of those things. He was the leader. He made people bleed, which was great as well. But dude, fucking ability damage.
Let's see. Just trying to find a thing. Specific rule I'm looking for. There it is. Sorry, it's taking a second. There's a specific ruling I'm looking for to make sure I don't fuck something up. Okay. Yeah, because he's unconscious from it. At a 0 score, it turns deadly. Okay. All
Deadly.
right.
Oh no.
So he's treated you. This is check number. Okay. Ugh. All right. And then, Lami, are you doing anything while all this is happening?
Yes. Lamia, basically not picks up Eli, but like tries to move him, not move, set him up.
I imagine
so
Sam's
that
going to tell you not to move him.
Oh, okay. Well, then Lamia will be right next to Eli and like will yell to the doors. Empress Oslucy commands that you open up.
You actually see Eli's face shifts into a bit of a sneer when you do that.
Oh.
I slap him.
He dies. Okay.
Yeah, no.
So,
All right, new campaign, guys. That was fun for me. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
I said I slap, not pinch. Everybody knows pinching is the critical attack.
he would have exploded if you pinched him. Come on. But cool. So,
good thing strength doesn't dictate how much damage you take.
you see kind of a sneer on his face a little bit, and then Sam, you're trying to treat him.
Yeah.
As you're being able to see how this poison is affecting his body, it thankfully isn't doing maybe what part of your mind, like your medical mind, was sort of like worried about. It's not doing the thing where it like liquefies his organs and stuff like that, which means it's not happening to you.
I need those.
However, it's like
I have extras.
It's like every joint, every muscle, like it's just all inflamed. Like his skin is like red, it's like hot to the touch. It's to the point where the like blood under the blood underneath like the skin and whatnot is starting to blister. Just because the difference in like temperature from the different parts of his body and whatnot is changing enough that what's the word I'm looking for? His homeostasis is failing. He's not returning back to like the proper temperature and like everything like that. So like it's awful. And unfortunately you kind of have this, I mean, you've done enough of this stuff you can compartmentalize, but it's like, this is the same thing happening to you. So you won't be functional for too much longer while you're like trying to like tourniquet off parts and like adjust him and have him sit different ways, trying to like clean the wound a little bit here just to like give him a better fighting chance. But there is a nagging part of you that knows that if you had like a few people in front of you and you were trying to treat all of them, and you came up to someone who was this far along with this kind of poison, you would move on.
Yep,
he
that's
Oh
triage.
boy, I'm getting a
he
black tag.
probably shouldn't. He probably shouldn't even be alive right now. He's not even breathing under his own power. You're having to force him to breathe. It's like his body just can't do it. And then, like, at one point, you kind of, like, stopped, like, doing the kind of chest compressions and other stuff, and, like, keeping him seated in an easy resting position to put as little stress on his lungs and diaphragm as possible. Well, that's weird. He did take a breath, kind of on his own. He's just as bad off as he was, but there definitely was kind of a slow inhale. And you, like, look up and realize that he's just staring at you. Like, his eyes are open, and he's just staring at you.
You alright, buddy?
It is past. You hear the voice come out from Eli. His lips don't move. It's like it comes from somewhere deeper. The worst of the damage is done. But his body will not last. Do something about it.
I am trying. If I put magic into you, can you help?
Perhaps.
See how this works with her.
Can you do that right now?
Oh,
It would be next round when you do it, technically.
that's what I'm doing.
Which, I believe you made your last save. So,
Dog, what are you making that noise?
when you get a chance, go ahead and roll your fortitude save for this round. You don't take any damage because you made your last save. $24.
What were we thinking it was hitting? What did I miss?
Go ahead and roll luck.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to also cheat so I can know what number it is.
Well, you had a 25 last time.
Well, you had a 27.
28.
Or 28 because you rolled luck. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had a 16, said fuck that. Used the fortune and fate, got a 28. So I know I need at least a 28, so I have to roll one.
Well, you know, a 28 succeeds.
28 succeeds. So we'll see if a 27 succeeds.
It does. 27
Yes, I'm meditating.
does
No, I don't
succeed.
care.
And then you are... And then you're doing Channel the Gift on your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Do that.
This is going to be a fun thing.
What was
even if it will...
What was the highest level spells you had ready still left today?
5.
Yeah, 5th.
Yep. 5th level spell.
Okay. I hate trying to hurt myself like this, but would this even work because of who she is? And where I get my magic from?
It's a great question.
I want to be honest in the sake of roleplay.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
That's a very good question. But yes, it does work.
Yeah, I want to say it's for Eli, so maybe, but I'm just...
Right.
Look, I could argue with Mr. Gaia about this.
No, it's clearly
no.
to try to save your friend, right? You're not.
Yeah. If I have to...
You're being like permanently take away a spell of, it's just
Yeah.
It's an emergency.
Okay. And then how many 5th level spells can you cast?
Let's see.
Today.
How many do I have left? I still have
I'm gonna go get my
4 left. I can have 4 total, and I have 4 left. So
Okay, so you haven't used any. Got it.
no, I've used some 4th levels, but I think I used a 5th, but I recovered it. So
Writing something. Okay. I have to think for just a second who this is. Said it was third level. Oh, this is the wrong one. I was like, these spells don't look right. Okay. Okay. I think I see the path. Okay. Hold on. I just have to determine the specifics. I was right. That it's a third level spell, right?
Restoration?
No, that he gives with Channel the Gift.
Oh. Panda, that's to you.
What? Sorry again?
It's a third level spell.
Yes. Spell.
I'm certain there's one.
It does not expend a spell slot.
Yeah.
So in theory, if they have no slots, yeah, I don't know.
Sorry, everybody. I'm googling furiously because there's a specific thing that I need to find. And if I can't find it, I'm just gonna have to make it up.
Yes, Mama Scribbles, Staying Alive is a good CPR song.
Yes, it's the perfect rhythm.
So is
I do the Dragon Force. I want them to be alive faster.
No, that's not how that works.
Yeah. I act like I'm playing the DK.
So it's Not Like Us by
song.
Kendrick Lamar. I could not think of
So I
the title for a second.
Oh yeah, sure. I remember hearing that too.
Oh, I could
They're not
totally
like us.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
It's the same. Yeah. Okay. It would be. That's the one. Okay. Found the motherfucker. Okay.
Oh, there are actual playlists on Spotify for CPR songs. That's smart.
That's not surprising. Okay. So. Oh, wait. I have to look at what these look like. I don't think those are the ones you guys saw. Alright. Cool. So, alright. Sam, you cast this spell, and you can feel the power flow away from you and be absorbed into Eli. He immediately begins to shudder and seize and starts to thrash, and then like right as you start to like try to like control him, hold him down, or just like figure what's going on, his whole body starts to shift. Like his muscles actually bulge, and like there's like a sudden, almost hysteric strength as he like, pulls his like hand away from you, and starts to like thrash around even more wildly. And then like at one point you try to get a hold of him, and one of his like flailing limbs, there's claws at the end of it, and he like rolls over and he's like kind of on all fours, and you can see his back like ripples, and his clothing starts to absorb into his body. And
he's turned into a furry. Sorry,
he transforms into this odd humanoid lizard creature.
Oh, excuse me.
Like these like long arms, kind of like a this like sort of what's what I'm looking for, like lean, like thin torso, but these sort of like broad spiked shoulders. These like really powerful looking digitigrade legs, and you can see this like fan of frills with like little spikes like pop up out of his head, and like little horns form on the front of it, and then the scales suddenly are covered in this like stony, rocky like coating. He like hacks for a second, like shakes his head, coughs, spits something out, this like gross bile of like yellowish green bile onto the ground. Eyes completely rolled to the back of his head, like brashes a couple more times, and there's like drool and like foam coming out, and holy hell, the stench coming off of him. It's like it hits you in a wave, and it's like it soaks into your skin and your nose and like your eyes, it burns. And you know the weirdest thing about this fucking smell, this horrible smell? You've smelled this before!
Oh no.
And you've seen this creature before. It didn't have the stony layer on the outside, but you ran into them when you were on the way to Clint's mines. And they smelled awful, and they were like hiding in the bushes, and you like talked to him for a little bit. He looks exactly like wait. He starts to shift again. You see his like his debonair clothing to cover these long, awful arms. The scent immediately starts to retract. His like neck pops one way, then the other, and it sinks back into his normal form and his normal gear, and slides back down to the ground.
It's used as an insult. I cannot remember the damn name of them.
Troglodyte.
Troglodyte.
Thank you.
Troglodyte.
It's a great insult.
Did it work?
What happened to your butt? Sorry. I'm doing a butt scoot up. Yeah. Gross.
Twitches a couple more times. And then there's like a weird click in the back of his throat. And then this really long, loud belch. Like chest his chest actually deflates slightly from like how much air escapes, and then like this really deep breath. And Eli, you regain how much strength do you have normally?
10, I believe.
You regain 10 strength.
No, I have. Sorry, I normally have a 12 strength.
You get up to 10.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you recover 10 of your strength. And you wake up, and at first, like when you first come to, your body still feels like it's on fire. Like it just has that same pain of that poison. And you just feel hot. Like it's like under your skin, like there's steam trapped under your skin, and it's all like pooling and pooling and pooling. You feel sick and immediately feel like you have to throw up.
Gross. Yeah. Gonna try and make room to go retch.
Scrambles over to like a corner or whatever, and immediately you just let it all out. It's not pretty. I'm not gonna sit here and describe vomiting because I know that'll fuck some people up. So, but it's quite a bit. You know, he's probably gonna have to eat a second lunch. He's full coming up.
It's fine.
But you definitely can see some of the traces of that same like biley globs and stuff that the worm was spitting out in what's coming out. That's like a few of those. There's like a couple dry heaves, and then finally it stops. And then Eli is like, soon as you start to relax from having the like whole body tension, it's like as you relax, the same rate at which your body like releases that tension, the burning and the pain and the inflammation all seems to melt away from you. There's a little bit kind of just lingering sort of in the sides and definitely on your back where you got hit, but holy shit, like you can breathe, you can kind of move again. Even in that little bit of time, it was like you almost forgot that like you have more range of motion than you were able to use before. It's a lot better.
Sounds
Eli,
good. Yeah.
how do we open the doors?
Well, I don't know. How do we open the door?
Please?
Before he gets to that, Sam, you are not possessed by a thingy that can cast spells or turn you into a creature immune to poison.
Yep.
That's the bad news.
Yep.
Which means the good news is the poison has run its course, and you are no longer poisoned. You have outlasted the purple worm poison.
Good job.
Good. I could probably only do 2 more damages. I had 5 strength.
Yeah. Normally it lasts for 6. I reduced it by 1 because of the grazing nature of this whole thing. So it is awful, as you can see. It's a terrible fucking poison.
I start operating on my own leg.
All right. I'm guessing you're going to try to restore some ability points.
Yeah. Do I need to call that before I roll it? That's what I was doing. But it's a DC 20.
Yes, because then you let me call for the roll, but I knew where you were going. You're good.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, 29.
29
Again, stupid high.
More than you need. Let me look at the... I don't think...
I gotta scroll back up
an
too.
additional thing from that. I think it's just that. Excuse me, 4 points of ability damage instead of hit point damage. Instead of hit point damage. Let me look at the... Hold on, I'm going to look at your deadly wounds real quick to see what the wording on that is. I don't think you get to add your wisdom to that D4. That'd be crazy.
Be crazy.
Like, that'd be insane.
Yeah, adding an ability modifier to a D4 roll is like a huge chunk of the D4 roll.
Mm-hmm.
If not more than 100%.
It just says, cures 1d4 points of ability damage instead of hit point damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm just seeing what the wording on deadly wounds is. If those two are exceed by modified to this amount. Okay, yeah, I think it just explicitly modifies the hit point increase. So yeah, okay, yeah, just 1d4 then. Okay, yep, go ahead and roll 1d4. Nice. 4 back. Woof.
I can
most of the rumbling has stopped. Good.
I can at least move around better.
Right.
I was technically operating under a medium load there for a lot of that.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to get rough, but you made it. Okay. Right. Okay. So, yeah, Sam, you're working on yourself. It takes 10 minutes. So the answer to Eli's questions is, how do we open the door? There is a pretty long pause before Ozluthi responds, and you'll just hear, "You shouldn't."
Okay. Then where do we go?
Don't believe we have a choice, though.
Fun.
It leads to some of the labs. You can make it to where some of the blood reservoirs were, including the subjects that were used for them. Failed experiments, oftentimes. No doubt all dead by now.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. But if we don't have a choice, we don't have a choice.
Those are not the worst of it.
Oh, what's the worst?
Our adversary, my peoples. In the days of our rule, it was not your kind. Juvenile as you were, there was no competition. You were not our adversaries. It was they were odd things, not from this world, from another. Perhaps a different plane or place between them. It is hard to say. We suspected they came from the same place the Aboleth did. At least their origin would be.
Ooh, I have a bad feeling that for some reason I've met one of these things.
You haven't. They have all been trapped for a long time.
Oh, good. But also, you're bringing this up because they've been trapped through here somehow?
Yes. You should pray this door is not the only defense remaining against their return. They would so love your people.
Okay.
Eli, I've only been catching part of that.
Oh, I'm talking in my head. I'm not speaking out loud.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Sorry.
So he's doing the very ponderous face.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there.
Like, you can probably tell he's talking to us, Lucy, but...
Yeah. Okay. And we gotta just open the door and hope. That's a great strategy.
I disagree, but our choices remain the same. Dying here is not ideal. But beware, these beings, they are shaped the way your mind is. Or no, the organ, your brain.
They look like brains?
They do.
Huh.
Or perhaps it is better to say your brains resemble them, as they are far older.
The amount of
Sam.
intact brains I've seen is very small. I usually just see them as puddles of goo left over. Are these things squishy and puddly like brains are, or do we have to worry about them?
Unfortunately, they are quite resilient. And they are more intelligent than they seem. It is what they feed on, in a sense. Knowledge cannot provide sustenance. It is still the brain matter, but it is required that it have some amount of sentience, that it have some spark, something deeper than mere matter, or it does nothing for them. Horrible creatures. I'm sure you understand why we tried to eradicate them.
Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily agree with that methodology generally. There are special exceptions, I suppose.
This is one of them.
Yeah. One last thing. I know you were just saving your own butt, but thank you nonetheless. I assume you're the reason I'm conscious anyways.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now, sorry, Molly, you can say whatever you're going to say there.
Oh yeah, it was Sam. Here's the wand back.
Yeah. Sam is knuckle deep in his leg wound, dishing out material.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like, how are you doing?
Well, I wasn't sick like you guys. I'm just
He's
hurt.
squeezes his leg and his coagulation comes out.
Ew.
Yeah, but you.
I'm assuming this happens basically when Eli is talking to his Lucy. Hydrate.
I was looking through my bag real quick because I was going to give you a potion just to hang on to it, even if Sam cures you. I know I have potions. I don't think you guys do. And I mistyped cure light to cure ite. So yeah. AIGHT, not Not like I left the L off. I like
Hey,
mistyped
curate.
it. So, yeah,
Yeah.
curate.
Yeah, this is Kira, right? Yeah, there you go.
It's right up there with the fucking. What did I say earlier?
Okay.
And actually, I
Um,
was wrong. I'm
yeah.
carrying 3 cure light and 1 cure moderate and 1
Okay.
cure serious in my bounded layer.
Cool. Well, then you don't need a potion for me. Sam,
Speaking of-
do you need
I
potions and
hit.
stuff?
I got some in my bag.
Okay.
I hit the bandolier once. I don't know which one. I'm fucking.
We're gonna have to
Light.
open this door, guys, and there might be really, really not good stuff behind the door.
How soon do we have to open it?
I would
Well,
advise you rest first. It will not
Yeah,
open
okay.
itself if it still remains closed.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look at this water and hope there's nothing in it because I'm gonna go sleep in it. I think.
We should probably yeah.
Don't sleep in water.
Take a beat, rest, I guess, and then go through there. And then we have to watch out for brain eating brains.
What?
What?
You heard me and know as much as I do.
Are they like bigger than regular brains?
I don't know the specifics. They look like brains and they apparently eat brains.
Why would brains be cannibals?
Oh, that's a great question that I did not get a fully specific answer to. They're weird and not from this plane necessarily.
They may be like
and
tiger
they
brains or
look
something.
like brains, kind of, and they eat brains.
I mean, if they don't eat the same brain that they are,
Well,
only brains
Right.
are. A
Do they
race.
die like brains? You just need to.
They're apparently very difficult to dispatch.
Oh. Cool.
Sam starts sewing up his leg. Just-
Can I,
Don't look at-
can I
don't
do
go far. I'm
a
looking at
knowledge
you next.
planes to see? Because she mentioned aboleths, and I know what an aboleth is, so I would know that that's like a potentially some knowledge
That is
planes
dungeoneering, actually.
Oh, dungeoneering. Okay, cool. Well, then I'll do that. I have that. Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
just a regular one. Yeah.
Yeah.
14. It's a term you've heard tossed around. Something about like in conversations about what like the original inhabitants of Hayethe would have been.
Mm.
That's the name you've heard tossed around, but you don't really know any other details about them.
Okay. Oh,
I do
yeah.
have an unrelated question. It's a ladder question. So the ladder passed all of us, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like to find the ladder?
Yeah. Do I see the ladder as I'm working on my leg?
Yes, the ladder is here.
Okay.
It's just lying on the ground, kind of like skittered down, like probably like tumbled down one of these piles and skidded over to another one. It is very beat up.
If you weren't making out of serpent stone, you'd be going in a bag and taking you home.
It is made out of metal.
Oh, you're probably
It
going
is
in a
very
bag.
beat up.
It's a spiral ladder now.
I would like to take this time to try and identify the like bracelet wrist cover thingies I found.
Ah, yes. Would you?
The shinies, please. Especially
Okay.
since we're so close.
Okay. So, first, obviously, boop detect magic, and I know you can't fail the Arcana.
How cursed are these items?
Well, actually, these are old. Go ahead and give me the Arcana check. Actually,
Okay, doke.
while I pull the item back up.
Let's see, 31.
31's good enough. Okay. Jeez. That's a lot. Alright. Where the fuck did it go? Item. There it is. There it is. Okay, these are very good. Okay. Jesus. All right. Okay, so you get immediately strong divination coming off of them.
Okay.
And let's see. There's two of them. So which one are you looking at first?
Oh, I guess the one that I would assume goes on the left hand.
Left hand first. Okay. Which is that one. Okay. That is. Let's see how if I can describe that. What the hell does that even look like? The hell? Does not describe what it looks like. Okay, there we go. This looks like a carved, or wait, you don't have, what skill would it even be to, like, know gems and jewels? I think that's still Dungeoneering, actually. It's the closest one. Give me another Dungeoneering check.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yes, this is a gamboge, which is a it's like this hardened yellow sap-like material. In some places used like a like a precious stone. This one is carved into this like very smooth, sort of just rounded nodule that's been slotted into this inlay. It is obviously like polished very well, but you do see there is a very, very fine crack in it. Definitely one of like, it's definitely one of those where like if it was going to spread, it definitely would have by now. The crack must have gotten there maybe even during the enchanting process or something like that, because it's obviously holding its shape. But you are getting moderate transmutation off of that, and you can go ahead and roll me a spellcraft check to try to identify this. This one's a tough one.
Or on the die is not going to get us there, I don't think.
Probably not. Okay, that's for the item itself. Okay, then for the stone, same thing.
Okay.
Also not easy.
Oops. Do just the just the spellcraft.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same
Another
one.
18. Yep. I've been doing that a lot tonight.
Okay. Yeah, this one's perplexing you a little bit. The ores just look kind of weird, and you're definitely having some trouble figuring out exactly what the function is. Yeah. Moving on to the right side one. That one also has a stone embedded in it, which was... I'm going to find that again. God damn it, I hate when I lose track of them. There's so many ion stones that I clicked off the page, so I had to go like refine the stupid thing. No, it's moderate, it's moderate, it's moderate, it's moderate. I'm so sorry. I literally had it pulled up and then lost it because I was being dumb. remember what it does, so let me... No, oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, God damn it. That is... Okay, so that one has a pale lavender, like ellipsoid gem embedded into it. Give me a dungeoneering on that one. Real quick to see if you know anything about these. Well, it would probably give you a bonus if anything. Okay, yeah, no bonus from that. All right, go ahead and give me the Arcana again.
Okay.
We're just going to repeat this cycle. Okay, 26, solid. So this one is also giving strong divination, so you can kind of tell that these are probably the same item. Maybe they've been exposed to some different things, so I will go ahead and give you another spellcraft check to try to identify it.
Okay. Well, I rolled worse.
Worse. Voice. Okay. So yeah, this is just... You just don't fucking know. You just really don't know. They're clearly very strong, which is exciting. But, like, what it does, you have no idea. But maybe you can identify the stone. Spellcraft for that as well.
Yeah.
You know these are both iron stones. You're just not sure their function.
Oh, get the wrong hit stuff. There we go. Spellcraft. Well, slightly better. I was not in a spellcrafted mood today, man. Being a troglodyte for a little bit, I guess, just really took the intelligence out of me.
It just really snatched it out of you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know they're powerful. You don't know what they do.
All right.
Sadly.
To, I guess, try again or ask Ozluthi at some point.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to try again unless you get some kind of different source material to help or you gain a level.
Yeah,
you can try asking Ozluthi.
Yeah, well, here's what I'll do. I'll use I can use what's it called? Vision, right, on those?
Oh, because you have them in hand. Okay.
Yeah, because they're in my hand.
You can. How many times a day can you do this?
3, apparently.
It's just a second use. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember earlier when I was like, "There's another piece of information I know hadn't gotten communicated either." Sam does not know how the item he picked up works, so nobody knows except Eli right now. Cool. Vision, you do have it at hand, obviously, which means we're at DC 20.
Why can I do these 3 times?
Yeah. Cash level check DC 20.
Okay. Let me do that real quick, and then
basically a 50-50.
Well, nope, can't roll today for some reason. On these
Holy
things.
shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of sub 10s. Well, you're used to this.
Oh,
you're fatigued.
Yeah.
Fun.
Oof.
You try to drink from the fire hose, it's just a little bit too much. There's definitely info. You're just not sure.
Yeah, I'll have to try that again later.
Damn. Well, you tell Sam how the thing works? I guess is the last question.
Yeah. Let's explain it's not a sword necessarily, but the stone movie thingy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that it.
I'll explain the gist of that as best I can.
What was its activation? Was its name? Where did I put your name? Probably fucking forever ago now because the So we had so many rolls doing this, the chase. Yeah.
I think this chair is comfortable for slightly. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We'll find it later. I don't have it at hand. Sam, are you going to try to activate it while you guys are resting?
No.
No. Okay. Just leave it. Alrighty.
I also the worm zoned in on magical usage stuff, so I'm like, this is still rock, you know, like
yeah.
As much as I'd love to tempt the fate. But...
Speaking of that, you guys have spent a little bit of time in here. I'm not going to make you roll it, actually. Sam's crazy-ass perception. One of the things you'll notice along the different walls and stuff in here, there's several of them that are partially broken, and, excuse me, several of them are like the stone is broken away and whatnot. That's why I was saying we're seeing the exposed like wires and things. But you can see that in a lot of the actual like solid like walls and stuff that you don't like. There's no way around them that you can see the actual enclosing space around this. Where the stone is broken away, there is something kind of like smooth and like dark behind it, like pretty much black. And I imagine either Sam or Eli takes a quick look at it. So you can both roll me dungeoneering would be the only check.
Okie doke.
I know we roll a lot of these, but it is underground, so it makes sense.
Yeah, totes. That's why I put a point in it. Hey, there we go.
Okay, I was like, Dave, did you roll a 5 again? Okay, but it was Panda that time, which is fine. So yeah, Sam, you notice the like discrepancy in the walls and stuff. Probably pointed out. You're not really sure what the hell it is. And Eli, you take a closer look at it and realize that behind the stone in these walls is lead.
Okay.
And in order for it to be lead lined, like behind the actual like structural rock, there must be an even harder material behind that. Obviously, like the lead isn't going to be structurally sound enough to hold up to this. And you look around, and sure enough, you find a few places where there's evidence of like steel struts that have been like run through it at different intervals to strengthen it. Yeah, you're not getting through those. The worm maybe can, but the other thing that you know for sure, lead blocks magic auras and magic signals. It doesn't even take much of it.
Right.
A thin sheet of lead can even prevent you from being able to detect that there's any magic on the other side of it. So
okay.
So yeah, maybe this space was made with that in mind. Hard to say. Yeah. But you don't have anything to fear for it, as far as you can tell.
Okay. Well, explain that to the folks too. Fascinating.
I don't know. Well, I wouldn't drink from this water then.
You say what?
I wouldn't drink from this water.
Oh, I'm assuming you're turning it into mud.
No.
No.
Because of blood poisoning.
Yeah.
One other thing. So like I'm. There's other stuff we can do, but at least. I think I still have a fucking water skin full of coconut milk or water, but yeah.
You do, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's the question.
But yeah, as you guys settle in, unfortunately with no tents, Just bedrolls, maybe a blanket here or there. Maybe you're going to look around this area a bit more, or maybe you're just going to settle in and try to get some rest. That is to be determined. We will find out next week as we'll end our session here.
Nice.
Congratulations. You not only survived the purple worm, but you survived its poison. Ooh! There is one more thing I wanted to point out. You guys did encounter this worm, right? You saw it pretty up close. The fucking thing was huge. I think you guys are still on the map where you can see it. It's a big motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you're not even seeing the whole thing. You know, you're just seeing parts of it. And then, like, there was a tail and a head, and how much of it was underground. That's big. That's a big worm. That is not a big enough worm to have made that tunnel you saw.
Ooh.
So yeah, there's probably a bigger worm. But you know what? It's not going to... Why would it come over here? This place is made of lead. There's a lot of peppermint everywhere. Like, nah. Nothing to worry about.
It's Panda just left.
Exit screen.
The exit screen. I'll say that since he's not here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, thank you so much for coming and joining us today, everybody, here on Twitch. Remember that the replay goes up on Mondays on our YouTube channel. If you're watching the replay on YouTube, remember we do this live every single Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch. If you want more of us, we also have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/unnatural_1s, where there's a bunch of other stuff. I am going to a big Pokemon tournament event thing this week, and I will try and put up coverage of that as soon as possible. And then I'm also going to try and start doing some Let's Play stuff as well, at least once a week. So new stuff coming once I get through all this. Also, you can bother us in our Discord, and we'll bother you right back aggressively. It'll be funny. There's lots of fun, just random memes and nonsense in there. It's always fun. Everybody should join it. It's
I
great.
sobbed because I saw the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer today. All good news.
Yeah, games. Lots of crazy game news, man. Like, lots of it recently. As far as I know, I will be over on Lost Initiative tomorrow on twitch.tv/Lost Initiative. Assuming Scott survived whatever illness he had last week. I think he said it was parenthood. So we'll see. Yeah, if he's good, then I guess we'll be playing. If he's not, then
he's dead.
Yeah, I guess we're not. And we'll see you back here next week for more.
Next week.
Into the Storm.
What? I tried.
Yeah, you did.